Hello. What we got here? Is the volume good? Yeah. All right. Hey yo. Happy to see you, Vanessa. Hey, Noreen. What's good? All right. In the last episode, there was adventure and flowers. And if I really sit and think about it, I begin to remember an entire alternate universe lava world full of a different currency than rupees called ore chunks, full of small hooded cloaked South Park creatures who do a complicated dance and for some reason have inherited the entire Temple of Seasons. Sonna kanji. Sonna kanjo? Sonna kan. Wow, I can't quote Romeo and Cinderella properly. Sonna kibun. Sonna kibun yo. Okay, yeah. Sonna kibun yo. Okay. Let's go. How do you say? I'm in a moody mood. I've been pretty emo this week for sure, but oh boy, I have been trying to nurture that simple, peaceful feeling, and I am totally ready to hog out with some Zelda. I've played Animal Crossing, I've played Splatoon, I've played Kirby, I've played Mario, and when I say those words, I don't mean all hail Nintendo corporate overlord. I mean, holy crap, I have needed some like simple, fun, like, I don't know, very cutesy little fresh games so badly. I knew I was going to be craving them this March. It's like not just it's been forever since, you know, the Nintendo breakup, but also, boy, all those games are fun and fresh and make me feel like I'm going outside, which I can't say about every game that I play. Okay, so we're halfway through a dungeon. Yeah, you should get used to that. I'm emo mellow pretty often. You fought a floor, and there were cute slimes. Those were both highlights. I never went back to watch the VOD, which I should have. We got jump scared by my favorite boss from Link's Awakening, and the slimes are really cute in this art style. Vanessa, I have to know, what is your history with the Game Boy Zelda games? Or what is even your history with 2D Zelda? I'm pretty sure we've talked about Link to the Past, but, you know, big surprise. I've talked to Vanessa about Link to the Past. All right, buddy. You're never going to see this coming. Bam! They were really like, we can make a whole game out of this when they made Echoes of Wisdom. It's a mischievous feeling. It's a very mischievous feeling taking a pot and throwing it at an enemy. And they really captured that with Echoes. Wow, there's no key. Key haul it all. Roar! Pico! Should I be bombing walls? I feel like I need like a bomb bag upgrade. Oh, I love Zelda. I feel like I need a bomb bag upgrade to want to be spending my bombs, but if we're going Zelda 1, yes, also Vanessa, there's Zelda 1 here, we might want to be considering building a sense for invisible walls. Your first Zelda. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. I really was very impressed by the opening sequence to Link to the Past. I've told the story a couple times recently, but Link to the Past, even though I say I've never properly played through it, it did go and have... Oh, I really need to actually backtrack with the lifting gauntlet. They are just like, right from the get-go, taking these dungeons a lot more seriously than in other games. Maybe that's... I don't know. I'm trying to think of version differences, but... I don't know if this one has a strong version difference. Even though I've never properly played Link to the Past, like past the first couple Dark World temples, it really did have an influence. Like it did kind of get me into 2D Zelda, and that intro really hooked me. I just picked it up because, you know, NSO launched after the Direct. I was kind of buzzing, and it was like, I can play a new Zelda. That's crazy. All I've played is my Target copies of the 3DS Hero of Time remakes, and Breath of the Wild, but suddenly I had the Uncle Rain Zelda intro, and I thought it was pretty captivating, where normally I pick up and put down retro games on the emulators. Morning, Muse. Happy to see you. Snakus. Yeah, I think that's a safe statement, right? It's also like one of the most influential soundtracks, not just in Zelda, but all of gaming. Yeah. I was just kind of making fun of myself when I remembered live during the creation of the kind of promo video, the direct where I described the stream. I talked about well, I randomly realized mid-conversation that it was Capcom, and I was like, oh my god, crap, because, yeah, before I was just like, oh, it's different, no, I might lose the magic, but this time I'm like, ooh, it might have the magic and have cool action. Oh, god. I feel like I'm gonna be trying so hard not to, like, have an actual, like, emotional tangent today, walking around the topics of Devil May Cry and Snuffkin, which is really funny. They're, like, just sad enough that I can process them, but I'm still pretty raw about both of those topics. It's been not a devastating week. Last March was much sadder when it came time to change stuff at my workplace, but I got extremely lucky this year. I don't even know if I told you, Muse, but I'm keeping all my schools. Like, don't tell anybody because I'm kind of embarrassed, but like, yeah, some people lost a lot of schools, some people lost nothing, and I couldn't be happier, except, yeah, now I have it good, and I'm seeing some teachers leave, and, oh boy, I didn't want to say bye to some of them, but I am hella lucky. Oh, yeah, they are, but I was just thinking, like, you know, if they can transfer the core Zelda good juice, then I'm pretty excited to see if they can get, you know, the Capcom benefits in there too and make like a beautiful hybrid. Personally, like, I grew up with the flagship Kirby games, and I think about Kirby game design a lot, and I don't notice like, oh, that's a Sega-ism, that's a Capcom-ism when I play those games. But when I do play Minish Cap, I notice something like the Rock's Cape, I think, is very Capcom, where it's just kind of like, I don't know, like, it feels like it's made for kind of action sequences, so to speak. And, you know, in my early days with Capcom games, I really respect how they make action sequences and that kind of thing. So I'm curious if I'll notice that. Theoretically, I mean, ostensibly, Oracle, if Ages is the puzzle Oracle, then Seasons should have some more of that action combat stuff, but at the same time, it's 2D Zelda, so how far can I go? Yeah, jelly. No, it's extremely lucky. Favorite soundtrack? That's crazy. You know, this project began with me wondering if I should stream Link to the Past because, you know, 2D Zelda means a lot to me. And also, like, there is a recorded interview with, wow, I've gone a week without saying his name, with Ika, where he talks about Link to the Past influence on Symphony of the Night. And I've only seen excerpts, but I've seen everything down to, like, him saying, do I have the boss key again? No, I don't. Him saying, like, oh yeah, this is how I got the inspiration for the balance between peacetime and combat time. It's like, what do you mean you were inspired by the balance of combat and peace? Like, what the hell? Like, we were thinking you were inspired by, I don't know, you know, puzzles, exploration, that kind of thing. So exploring Link to the Past as a predecessor to Symphony of the Night and that angle is very interesting to me. Of course, it's a predecessor to a lot of things, but I love that you love Link Between Worlds. It's like, it's such a household opinion. Like, it's such an in-house opinion. All my friends love Link Between Worlds. Like, I feel more connected when I know somebody likes Link Between Worlds. Yeah, I haven't tried to play much more Zelda 1, but I was saying before that I did dabble and I had a good little time right before I played my first bit of this game. This is a replay right now. And I noticed all the similarities. It was funny. I actually was, like, super primed to notice them. And there's a lot that I like. God damn it. I need the bend ear. Yeah, inspiration is funny. I find myself caring an awful lot about that kind of thing. Like, we had the whole talk about genre, and I was like, inspiration and, like, aiming to be like something, it's so important. It's like, you know, it can be overdone, obviously, but sometimes I think it can be over-criticized. I think it's a cool part of the creative experience to take inspirations. Oh, wow. They're very different games, aren't they? And what's funny is I think I'm more of a Link to the Past person, but comparing, that's so funny, but if you were to compare the 3 most open Zelda games and call them Zelda 1 and then the Wild Kingdom games, I think, wow, I just rewalked everything. I didn't find it. I think that it's possible I like Link. I might like Zelda 1 the most, but if we're comparing the formulas of Link to the Past versus Zelda NES, I probably like Link to the Past more. But there's a lot, even though I wasn't quite a hashtag 8-bit enjoyer at that point, there's a lot that I like about Link 1, Zelda, it's just called Zelda, you know. A Pole's voice. I can't defeat them with ordinary means. How do I defeat them? A bomb? Ah. Come on. Oh, there we go, okay. Well, this is expensive. This is a precious resource that I'm using. This is a pricey hobby. Hey! Welcome to Neggy Hours. We are killing pet bunnies in a cage. Boy, things have changed since November 2023 for me. That's an inside joke. Okay. Things have changed since last time I went to Kirby Cafe. I'm going to Kirby Cafe this week. I was just saying, I'm kind of sad. Like, Devil May Cry, Moomin, either topic might make me cry today. But, I'm going to Kirby Cafe. I'm going to Kirby Cafe on Friday. I haven't even looked at the menu properly. I feel like I haven't seen it. Oh, I remember this. I'm guessing I need this, not the boomerang. I remember this vividly. Woo, woo. Is it a stone beak or is it the beak seed? I have a beak seed. Don't I? Don't I? How do I edit my seed satchel? I thought I had a beak seed. The Kukodex. Oh my god. Hold up. A bag for carrying seeds. How do I change what's in it? The love is out. Good morning, Moose! I can defeat anything with bombs. You'd be surprised. A lot of things do go down to bomb. Welcome to the world, time to explore. Yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of a YouTuber statement, but the Zelda 1 Wild Kingdom connection is pretty whack. So little guidance. Criticized it. I mean, okay. Okay. It is linear. And if linearity is a sin, which is a subjective take, got him there. Neggy at Neggy o'clock. Neggy, Neggy. We were forced to kill bunnies because of linearity. This is Neggy Daibu. Neggy Daibu. How would I do that? I guess there isn't a solid way. You know what I would do is I would use katakana for Neggy's name. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it takes a minute to think about it, but if you watch any amount of Nintendo YouTube or gamer YouTube, you've probably heard the take, which is, yeah. Link, Doki Doki Pan, Doki Doki Literature Club, Tokimeki Memorial, what the fuck was it? Super Mario Bros. 2 was originally Doki Doki Panic. Super Mario Bros. 2 was originally Tokimeki Memorial. I could write an entirely, like, procedurally generated YouTuber video game trivia for an entire morning. Did you know, before his departure at Konami, Koji Igarashi was put on Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which was not inspired by Super Metroid, but rather Link to the Past, because during his time with Tokimeki Memorial, he said, we should really make this Mario Bros. 2. I see Tokimeki Memorial. There was Konami was doing a little cutesy, I really feel like I should have gotten a key for that. Konami was doing a little, wait a minute, I found a secret door, and all it did was make me need another key. Now I need 2 keys. Oh, never mind, I found all this. Never mind. Konami was doing a little, like, gotcha thing for, oh shit, for Tokimeki Memorial. And I was like, that's fun. And I've been like opening up my mind to playing more of the PS1 classics. Yes, this is all building to me streaming Tokimeki Memorial. My mind's been opening up to playing more like PS1 classics because I really like that era so far of games. I'm thinking like Metal Gear Solid I might play. Final Fantasy VII is something like I really might play it as one of my only Final Fantasy experiences. I look at Tokimeki Memorial and I'm like, that probably is one of the only games like it that I would play. I would never know it if it weren't for YouTube, but... Damn. That makes sense, I guess. Linearity. From Mario to Kasumi. Did I push the last pot? Do I have the key? This is the boss key. Hold it. Hold it. I'm not ready for this. In preparation for Tokimeki Memorial, I will get a girlfriend. In preparation for Tokimeki Memorial, I will find love and lovers, and numerous of them, and bring them together and play a game to decide who I love, which sounds a lot more like Saw and a lot less like Love is Blind when I say it that way. This really only expanded my problems. Is there not a way to spin this motherfucker? How does this work? Could I come at it from the north? The big key. Yeah, it's a slept-on element of... It's a slept-on element. Oh, is it called the boss key? Oh, you know what? They do funny names, because they have, like, the Nightmare Key and, like, Awakening. Fuck, man. If I had a small key... This is crazy! I'm actually struggling with this. What do I do? I already rewalked the whole dungeon this morning. I rewalked the whole dungeon. Oh, but there's an open door. What? Okay, I have to go to that door. I have to go double check, as embarrassing as it is. My friend, Mariko Sensei, was saying, she was telling her mom about just like life in Japan. And her mom was like, your friend, Mello, she has so many schools and she has so many co-teachers, yet nobody brings her chocolate on White Day. That's such a crime. She's like, does your friend get chocolate on White Day? She's like, I don't think so. It's like, that something's wrong. Why isn't she getting chocolate on White Day? And then Mariko told me that, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. Why aren't I getting chocolate on White Day? Wait, did I never go in the hole that I opened? Okay, that's on me. I should have had an extra key. Hello? Hello? Anybody in here? Hello? What the fuck? This is my first time going in the room. Hello? What the fuck? But now it's my goal for next year, I guess, to have somebody giving me chocolate, which would absolutely stress me out and scare me because of Japan's stalker culture. But yeah, but thanks, Liz. Liz, I feel like we have found our secret power for queer baiting this week. There's been so many more moments. Maybe it's because of that project we're working on. I don't know. I feel like as soon as we stepped into that role, it's like we have so much queer baiting power we never tap into. I had pasta and tiramisu. That'll have to do instead of love. There was no love in your tiramisu? What's wrong with you? There's so much love in that dish. That's so Italian. I have to be given chocolate every day, no matter what time of year. It's just it's a part of keeping me fed. I have talked to people about that. I think the gendered element of White Day and Valentine's Day is kind of falling away for some people. No, it might have been some people in the work Discord we're all in, or most of us are in, where some people said, like, their gay friends said, yeah, you make it work if you're a Dulce Aisha. No, literally, Liz. Like, we never do queer baiting jokes, kin Kamijiro. We can Kamijiro. Like, we love Kamijiro, and we think that they're us, but we couldn't ever do queer baiting. That's just out. What do you mean? That achieved nothing. That accomplished zilch and nothing. Is my prize in the other room? I mean, they are heavy-handedly telling me. No! This is nothing! This is crazy! Do I need a guide? I play Animal well. I should be good for this. No, that's not fair. Liz, you told me that I should use a guide. Oh, yeah, okay. Those are pretty common. Korean Black Day! So on Valentine's Day in February, girls give guys chocolate. On March, and mostly Japan, White Day, guys give girls chocolate. On Black Day, women stab other women in the back with a foam dart at work and then dump water on their heads and put it on the internet as a prank, as an act of revenge. And this is also romantic. Yeah, wait, can you give me a hint? I would really appreciate that. Keep the longings at bay or you'll destroy the world. That sounds like an anime, to be honest. Is that Madohomu? Is that Madohomu? I'm trying to like map that onto Madohomu. Don't think I need cold medicine today, but... Oh, great. I love that I have to leave the dungeon to progress for a small key. I'm just gonna start working on that. I'm just gonna start doing that. Sure. You know, I remember something like this, to be honest. I do remember something like this. I'm already good on these. Valentine's alter ego sad. Huh? Okay, we got ember seeds. Got this. Ah, it's maple. I'm not rare. No. I love that they put the feeling of getting bullied by a girl into this game. They managed to include the feeling of having a girl that you see on the schoolyard routinely who is gonna come and bully you every time she sees you. That is a hell of a thing to put in your Zelda. Yeah, why not? Hey, lady. What's good? What's good, lady? Let me ease your weariness. Close your eyes. Oh, Singles Awareness Day. You mean Galentine's Day? The game is unwinnable. Toby Fox made this. It's like, you feel good? You feel good about killing enemies? Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, Toby, calm down. It is a pretty cute fairy. She would do decently in the fairy rankings. I have always had a fairy rankings. I don't care as much for the overworld fairies. They just look like little buggies, which is maybe cute in its own way. But... Yosh! Mystery seeds. What they do is a mystery. Try them on many things. Okay. I don't know if you can be mystery seeded. Ah, you can. Do not forget to give me mystery seeds. Hey, fuck you. I already did that. Don't give me the money. So I could mystery seed. There we go. I could mystery seed. Damn. Again, this is my number one thing with games lately is you can't lift it. You can't fucking lift it. Fuck you. Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Yeah, he shot that down. I'll believe that. Number one thing with puzzle games is you have to teach the player to be reading things. No Zelda game could ever make me think about using the outside of the dungeon and solving it unless I was led up to that fact. It's a cool, ambitious idea, but you have to get them ready. A gotcha seed, okay. I was saying last time, I think that's just a gotcha seed, because that is, I think, the actual onomatopoeia. Gotcha. Gashapon. Bro, what is up with the empty room? Thanks for the hint, though, Liz. That was clutch. What the fuck? Greetings! Here's a deal. 10 bombs, 30 rupees. I appreciate it, but I'm good today. I don't think I can hold that. Then be gone! They have kept their characterization so nuanced and yet similar in like every game that there's been a Deku Scrub salesman. He had the high ground. Hot and cold. What is hot and cold? What did I say? Like, no, Maple! A Misery Meyer like? Oh, okay. If Misery Meyer set the standard, then I can respect it. Write that down. Write that down for the audit. Yeah, the Melovania Puzzle Department is a shady organization that very few people know anything about. Not shady, it's a shadowy organization that very few people know anything about. I remember this room. But you may see some activity today. There are some agents on the field at this stream. Okay. Bump. Da, 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 da. It went away. Capcom! You put a timed action sequence in my Zelda game! I remember this. I remember this from 5 years ago. I probably played this 5 years ago to about the day. I know it was March or April. Fuck off. This guy's extorting me. He must be Jonathan Capcom himself. I have to go through this quickly. I can't mess anything up. Okay. I totally remember. This must have freaked people out the first time they saw it. Oh, uh-oh. I hesitated. Fuck, fuck. Okay, it is doable. I'm the Oracle now. Fuck. Yes, just like this. That's how I planned it. Fuck! Okay. And then we bibbity boop. I feel like a HoloLive streamer right now. A bibbity boop. A bibbity. Come on, give me the fucking key. A small key, huh? Where am I? Oh, that's where I am. What was up with the big empty room? Haven't I been in there? Why was it marked that I hadn't been in there? Is Malice Miser anything like Heat Miser? I'm Mr. Malice Miser. I'm Mr. Visual K. Some call me nationalism, but it's really not. I'm just rock. Do 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 do. I'm Mr. Malice Miser. Is Malice Miser anything like Heat Miser? I haven't written anything either. No. The sound of your bully approaching. Do. Oh, I've already been in there. My map totally said that I'd never been in there. Yeah, that's right. It's still... Oh, it's a secret room. That's why it never pops up on the map. I'm too much. MV? Music video? With the Malice Miser stuff? Visual K has a complicated history with Japanese nationalist groups. I'm guessing this is all I need. You're all I need. I am Jonathan Radiohead, hiding in the weeds. I'm gonna crush this bat. Okay. No, I'm not. Very professional. Carry on. Heat Miser and Snow Miser. Get with the program. Yeah, it's out there. I've gone to some VK clubs and seen some things. Like I've read up about it. There are some acts that use it for like, okay, it might be fans kind of trying to give it a pass when they say this, but the take that I've seen, I could have gone this direction in the first place. That could have led me there. Huh, I never went down. The take that I've seen is that it does linger. Like there are some VK groups, and there have been like over the last 4 decades who do like look like national, like not like Nazi shit. Like they look like they're dressing up like making references to, like Nazi stuff in their cosplays, like in their stage outfits, like not like I don't know. I'm sure there are some actual like Nazi groups, but the general idea is that like there are there has been a part of the scene which will like use like Nazi or like nationalist like military outfits as like an aesthetic, and it's for like the take that I've seen is that it's for like getting a reaction out of people and being like, ha, so edgy, and then people grow out of it, which doesn't excuse shit, but that is the way I've seen it discussed. And then even just recently I went to a club and there was a poster on the wall, and my friend Ren Sensei saw something. I was like, huh, no, that looks like a Nazi outfit. It's out there. It's out there, but it doesn't seem like the type of thing that could ruin the scene, but I'm also not that informed. I feel obliged to bring it up, but it is a complicated topic, and yeah. I don't know if the Reddit conversations I've seen about it are enough. The Reddit English conversations I've seen about it are enough to really explain it, but that's all I know. That's all I know. That's right! That's right! Jesus Christ, I forgot that Susie did that. Whoa! Yeah, I think telling her to shut the fuck up really changed things for the punk scene. Like, yeah. Man, why do we have to keep those people out? Like, what do we do to deserve this? I don't want to fight the... Okay, I guess if I left the dungeons, I can understand the Pole's voices respawning, but that's annoying. Oracle of Seasons' main attribute is that you have to kill enemies to open up doors numerous times. Alright, get over here, bunny. Get over here. My sister could not play this game. It's taken me a long time to realize this, but I think the main reason she doesn't play many games is that she doesn't like killing enemies. She loves Hollow Knight, and she loves the visuals, but she's never played it. And I used to poke her now and again, so I'm like, this could be one of the best things we ever share. And she always says like, oh, I'll play it if I'm in the mood for like a video game. I never really understood what she meant. I'm like, okay, it's 2D, it's kind of crunchy, I could see that. But then she wanted to play a Kirby game, so I'm like, you should totally play Forgotten Land. And she really enjoyed it, but then she's like, yeah, I don't like that I have to kill the dogs. And it's like, oh, okay, I get it now. No, I get that. Because in Kirby Air Ride, we never had to kill anything. When the mouth opens, attack from within. Huh? Then superhuman strength will prevail. That is not something I would have guessed. Okay. Alright, buds. We talked about nationalism in Japan. Again. You're playing with your dog. What kind of dog do you have? I'm glad you can play with him. It's an uncomfortable aesthetic. Definitely anywhere, but Japan, yeah. Definitely its own flavor of nightmare. Ah, fuck. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole bag of worms. No, Noreen, I get that. Like, things really changed after that point. Oh my god, for the politics of that scene, like... Nah, man, that's just crazy. I think that's an important part of punk and goth history right there. That people... if this isn't the right key, I'm gonna blame Hoffman. Sans. I have finally been rewired by Castlevania to primarily see 8-bit hearts as a stamina refill and not a life refill. Like, you know the way it works for sub-weapons, but not your vitality? Like, it's not like your health, it's more like your magic in Castlevania. A lot of people hate that, but I have finally been rewired to the point where I look at this and I'm like, oh, I'm getting my sub-weapon points back. It doesn't register as vitality at all. It's starting to. That's right. She's so big! I love her! Oh, interesting. Damn. Bleach. No! It's not that big! It's not that big! But unfortunately, there's been numerous times when that kind of thing has eked its way in. I mean, my friend was just telling me a story last week about, like, Nazi punks, like, in LA, like, that kind of thing. Like, people, sometimes, like, alternative, like, alt-right people will end up in alt-fashion world. We were talking about, Susie, what is her full name? Susie? What is her? Susie from Susie and the Banshees, who's one of the most influential goth artists ever. She, early in her career, did a thing where she dressed up like a Nazi to, like, you know, do, like, get a reaction out of people, and I think people beat the shit out of her, And she learned her lesson, and she went on to be very famous. And, you know, generally the core of the scene is very nice. I mean, you think of, like, the Smiths and the Cure, and they're all pretty good politics for the most part. Although I was pretty scared when I saw the Cure song Killing an Arab, and the fact that it was banned from Spotify. But then I finally researched it instead of assuming the worst, and I realized that it was not, in fact, promoting Islamophobia. It did not, however, get used right when taken out of context. It was an okay song, but the name and it got taken out of context and they had to destroy it. But for a while I was worried that the Cure had some dirt on them, but no, for the most part, I mean, I think especially British punks, like, yeah, politics are pretty good generally. Oh, so we turned it. Now I gotta turn it back. Okay, I don't know if I enjoy this thing. I want to sit in on more Japanese social studies classes. I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, it definitely does not seem like... Well, this gets too heavy, but... I was saying that I feel like Germany educates better and repents better than Japan, but then they just tried to elect a Nazi party in 2025, so... I don't know! Okay, wait. I need to redo it, but not in the way that I thought I need to redo it. How do I fix the wheel? You say that. You say that I'm good to progress. Yeah, we're fighting. I've been conditioned to see hard. Oh my god, Loveka. So if it saves that I'm locked into this. What? Oh, and then do I have to get in from an alternate? Yes. Okay. King shit. King slime. King Scott. Okay. Hey. I killed those poles. I feel like the Melovania puzzle department. I almost said the Muzzlevania. The Melovania puzzle department is really showing up in full force today. the Black Ops who were trained in the trenches of Animal Well are showing up to deal with the Oracle stream. Yes, sex. Oh, what's the boss? Oh, I remember. It's the Triceratops. Is this guy also from Zelda 1? I think he is. Oh, when the mouth opens... Attack. Never mind. Wait, do I have to grab his tongue? I'm gonna grab your tongue. Okay. Me? I decided to die. So, if I were paying attention to my hearts, this is what I would have done. Low spawn rate, but I think these might respawn. Oh, a bomb? Oh yeah, it's a good Dodongo. But I'm not good at handling these. Hey, buddy. Show me your tongue. Ha ha ha. Oh, I remember this boss. This rules. Get over here. I don't need hearts. I need bombs. I need bombs. Mary. Mary. Oh, I don't have a sword. Hey, buddy. Bam. What a kooky and zany adventure. I'm catching chat out of context, and I think I just saw that. Moose, did you just say that? Even though we live in a terrible timeline in so many ways, at least we live in the one where there's a Kirby cafe and a Miku cafe. I think you're right about that. You never know what we wouldn't have in an alternate timeline. It might be character cafes as a concept. Fuck yes! Yeah! You got a heart container. I love getting heart containers and other big objects in these games. Yeah. We got a special item that helps us lift extra strong. Oh, yeah, Evie will be back. Evie will be back. She reached out to message me on Blue Sky and explained that she has to be away from the internet for a little while, but she's going to be back and she didn't want us to worry. This one's for you. Every dinosaur stings a little harder. It's absolutely true, and I don't mean to dismiss that at all, Muse, but it is time for people to start remembering that it's part of the current culture, because America just elected somebody who had his second half do a Nazi salute day one. Like, we had a Nazi salute day one in America, and America only got its big boy attitude for fighting Nazis. We only became the big dog on the playground because of World War II. Now we are becoming Nazis. Okay. It's crazy about Canada. Oh my god. Seriously. I said it so many times, you guys. Like, you know, we've all, a lot of us, like everybody from the back rooms, like, we've been going through this together, and I keep saying, it's gonna be the world that saves us, unfortunately. This is gonna be where, like, we see the rest of the world, and America can't keep being the freak that it is. I don't know. Australia, really? Yeah, Ocarina of Time, King Dodongo. Feed him. That's a good hint, Vanessa. I like that. Yeah, it could have been a messier fight if I wasn't, like, locked in. I totally remembered how to do it. Yeah, don't worry. I think she's gonna be back pretty soon and be fine. Do you want a stable and morally good world? It could also be a worse world. Oh, you know? That's good. Yeah, I miss her too. Oh, interesting history fact. Oh yeah, I did know about the eugenics. All right. So for a relatively snake-themed dungeon, it did not end up being snake-themed for a boss. Oh, I love grabbing big objects, I do. What is the theme here? I forget this. Miku! She's keeping me in check. You got the gift of time. That doesn't sound inconsequential. Well, one of the essences of nature. Seeds sprout as seasons change. With the gift of time. Fuck yeah, it does. I have always been saying that about this world we share. Like Atlas. This is so cute. Thank you, Niggy. Go eat your pancakes. Ow. I too received part of the gift of time. I just dreamt of Pool Swamp. They are... Okay. What's up, kids? You said west? Okay. I saw Sung1 Pro reference that meme, and I was like, damn, feels good. Fuck. Fuck. She's like the kangaroo in Animal Well, but frankly, way more palatable. More dread. Well, more dread, but more time consuming. Less jump scare. Oh. I think one of the most not to spend the whole day dredging up dark stuff, but unfortunately the person who ran Miku Miku ebooks got outed as a bit of a freak, and one of my friends was involved. So Miku was the one running that account. She's so cute. Oh, can you potentially get good stuff from her, or like get a good refill? I'm drinking hibiscus tea. It's actually really good. I don't think I've ever drank it before. I almost am never glad to notice a floral note in anything, but man, I am digging this floral flavor. I like it. Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of like an oomphy Twitter thing, but yeah, I never actually followed them, but they were involved. I think they were a New York City person, and a lot of New York City people I knew got involved. One of my friends from back in the Nijigasaki ebooks days, who I still keep up with, a little bit. Ease your weariness. Oh, Kurosawa ebooks. I don't believe I knew the mod. I followed the Penguin ebooks mod. She was pretty influential in like the German Love Live scene. God, this must sound insane to people who don't know what we're talking about. Penguin ebooks was like another one I liked a lot. The Mari ebooks. I followed her and her friends. She was pretty cool. I don't think I ever met Kurosawa. I don't think. Yeah, no. I don't think there's anything weird about her. I think Adri was the name of the mod of Miku Miku ebooks, and they were very influential. And that got bad. They had influence on minors. Which is bad. Okay. God, so I recently learned that that I was mutuals with. Sorry, Moose. This is like very like just like friend group stuff right now. It's not the usual like, you know, game everybody can relate stuff. I found out I was mutuals. I knew that we were from the same scene and we knew all the same stuff because when we met in person at camp, they looked right at me and said, "This is Mami Mitanaka inspired," which I said, "Fuck right off. How do you know that?" And then we talked about everything. We talked about like, oh heck, just all the stuff from back then. So I knew that our good friend Nico was like from the scene, but I didn't know. Oh, I need to change the season. I didn't know we were mutuals. We recently went back and we looked. I remember them, and I have not put together that the like 19-20-year-old I met at work is the same person who followed me back on Love Live Twitter back in the day. But I remember their Love Live Twitter. They were one of my most consistent mutuals, and they remember me too. I have remembered. Should I go back to the Roibus realm? I remembered that, like, in my brain, having had this revealed, I remember now this mutual that I kind of forgot is an important character in the story of my life, but I have not connected the wires that when I went to work at camp in 2023, I met my mutual that I lost from Love Live Twitter. Like, I don't know if I ever will, but like, I remember them. It's creepy. It's a crazy feeling. Like, oh yeah, you might break mutual now, but one day you're gonna meet in person as adults in different parts of your lives and reestablish a friendship. It's crazy. Yeah, Love Live has a lot of my soul energy put into it. Yeah, this is more of that oomphy Love Live idol Twitter history. If you don't write it down... Wait, what's annoying to track? If you don't write it down, to double check... Oh, she can drop a piece of heart. Is it just random? Oh, that's actually good to know. Yeah, no, that's all I have to that story. Just complete, like, picture somebody you knew on the internet 6 years ago that you, like, lost touch with. And then picture them being, like, a really good friend you make at your next job, and you don't know that they're the same person. I mean, we could have figured it out, but I really didn't think from our conversations. And I'm glad that, like, our adult relationship solidified as, like, the essential one, because it would have been crazy to think, like, we're picking off from, like, being oomfies back in 2019. Like, I don't know, the adult friendship is just so different. They are. Although I have a couple that if I met IRL would lead to pretty awkward conversations. Okay. Okay, what's up, bud? Go around. If I could just oil. Oil's what I'm waiting for. When am I gonna get the oil seeds? Piece of heart. Yeah. I do fuck with that. I like fate. Even if it's made up, like, I don't know. I like reading signs. I like seeing connections. I like believing in that kind of stuff. Okay. What's good down here? I'm not keeping track of any of these random ass side quests, really. Arr, if only there was another skeleton to watch guard. I could go drink my jamba juice in the coconuts and leave this gate unguarded. I want to get back to all me mates and dig the ship free. But Captain said, don't come back till you find me a bell. What the fuck? I'm waiting for an oil and a bell. When am I gonna get any of those things? I love what these add to the sense of adventure, though. Like, this shit's sprawling. Oh. Do-do-do-do. Joe Satriani, it's Satchmo. The seasons of Holodrum were all in disorder. What will come of it all? Even I can't tell. Oh my god, the dog is bouncing! Can you believe it? The doggy is bouncing. This is one of the more shocking developments. What's up, kid? They say a princess named Zelda lives far away. I hope to meet her. I wonder if she dances as well as Zin does. Probably not. Probably terrible at dancing, based on my memories. Just utter dog shit. This is new. I don't remember going inside of... Hello? That's... What?! What?! This is completely new! Oh... What? Secrets? Whoa, 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 whoa! Is this a game link feature, or is this like a normal feature? Is this like where you input the code? No, because the linked file's in the beginning. Is this like an actual feature of the game? Bruh, I do not think I found her when I played. Whoa! The Oracle of Secrets. Here's some history. So Din and Furore and Nehru are they're called like what, the Golden Goddesses? They're part of the Zelda creation myth. And for some reason, once Capcom got their hand on the series, they were like, we're gonna make them girls that you can talk to. And in all the Capcom games, they're characters. And in these games, they're main characters. Din isn't just like a random dancer lady, she's like a goddess. So that's like part of the novelty for Zelda fans, is that like, these girls have been, these goddesses have been like personified more. And Furore was gonna have her own game, like Oracle of, I don't know, eating ass or whatever. And then they didn't have time to make that because there was like, you know, scope creep and everything. Damn, she was such a minor, wow. She was such a minor inclusion in Minish Cap. Damn, this is lovely. That's a secret to me. It's a secret to everybody. No, it's fun. I love secrets. I love secrets. Ever since I said that recently about, wait, I haven't said it yet. I'm working on a video about this. I'm working on a video where part of the point is, the difference between games that have good secrets and games that have good puzzles. A game like Symphony of the Night has so many secrets, like things to find that'll make you go, whoa! A game with puzzles is like Metroid, where it's like things for your brain. But puzzles don't always give secrets, and secrets don't always require puzzles. Sometimes just wandering into a cafe inside of the Maku tree will reveal a crazy, like, you know, for the fans type Easter egg. You were censored. Game where you meet creation goddesses working behind the counter at 7-Eleven. I like that a lot. Maybe because I worked at a cafe in a hole in the wall for like a good little while. But I love that. I love the idea of that. I mean, if you made that in anime, it would almost be generic, but it's still a good idea. It's nice that anime gives power to like the mundane like that. Spell swap. Something. Yes, you already told me that. But I could have theoretically forgotten. So thank you. I feel like I have a ring to get appraised. Yeah, only I can say that until they send the goons to take me away. Do come in. Welcome to Vasu Jewelers. What can I do for you? Appraise it. Yes, this one, please. I see. The curse string. Great. That's awful. That's awful. At least it has a clear function. Ass. Just another day. It's old man Vittles. I hear some animals in the wild are used to people. Maybe you can make friends. I'll store that for later. Wait, do we just need winter? We just need winter for that, right? If it were winter, I could walk it. Wait, you should have mod immunity. Yosh. Wait. Yes. Ah. Free ember seeds. I am poor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta get you guys wrenches. I don't know if I can edit that in here. How do I wrench a bitch up? How do I... I can't say either piece. I feel, yeah, it's not bad. It's alright. Here's some animals in the well are used to people. That gives me chills. I just finished my first replay. I'm starting to process replay life. I can't say arse. Blimey. Can't even say arse. What's up, guy? Oh, I guess seeing scenery from all the seasons is kind of nice, but you're gonna get illnesses. What the fuck? I want a bugle. Strange flute? Yes. I got a strange flute. It sure looks rare. This might have function. I'm sorry, you can't come in without a card. You curious? It's really fun. Okay. Blimey. I'm glad you can say blimey. That kind of rules, though. Sorry, not to be like making animal well connections, but this is the most animal well Zelda game. Lands outside the village are filled with monsters and ow, I really hurt my finger moving it up. I didn't like that. That was right on the bone. It's full of monsters, ma'am, but it's also full of animals that are used to people, and we need to go and talk to them. I already know about the owl stones. Phew, blimey. Animal well or animal poorly? Blimey, ours. You're abusing your power. Animal well or animal poorly? Blimey, ours. That's such like a dry, ironic laugh. Yeah, but you got a chocolate coronet. I do eat those sometimes. I think something made me realize this isn't an old woman. Do you know of this land's mysterious rings? Yeah, sorry. My grandpa. Yeah, she has my grandpa's wedding ring. I think she's actually a lot younger than I thought. Okay. I'm exploring! And I'm gonna get like backtrack goodies. This is crazy. Okay. Shove bowl. Huh? Well, that was quick. Oh, it's just a hole. I thought it was a secret. Hi? What? What? What the fuck? What is this? What if I lift it out of the ground? What if I bomb it? What the fuck? Okay. One mystery. Oh, I thought it was a special item. Which end of a chocolate coronet is the head? I don't know. Does it necessarily have a head? That is... can't cross. I wasn't too fond of the wintry graphics at first, but now I'm starting to really like them. They're very pretty. I did see some people say that they feel Oracle of Seasons has the better color palette because of the seasons. That's interesting. The raft! The raft! Ah, blimey. Zelda 1. Hello? Kabam! I am the hero. I am the hero of time. Grief seed! You got a grief seed. Happy Animal Crossing. Now, if there are unlocked bombable walls, this is one of them. It's not. You got a grief seed. Use it on your villagers. Meduca. This is the second time Meduca has come up today. So pretty. What do you do going around being this pretty? If that was a ice gem in Pokemon, I would say nice ice gem. Okay, Facebook Messenger. Do, 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 do. I am gonna cut the grass. It is not rice that you are farming. It is really just hay. Famously controversial choice to add grave scenes to Animal Crossing. Y'all wanted life sim elements in Animal Crossing 6? Get ready to simulate real life. It sucks. It's awful. Swamp? You mean Spool Swamp? Find it north, then west of the village. It's filled with beasts stronger than any you've seen so far. Go with caution. I remember her saying that vividly. Alright, we're probably gonna catch up to my first file today, maybe? Okay, let me throw it on pause though. My energy ain't what it usually is, I'll be honest. Ugh. Caffeine time. I am making tea, but I wanted to talk about Madoka. I would pitch Madoka as kind of like Evangelion, where it's one of like the biggest anime of all time, like probably top 10 most popular over the years. And it's like not just popular, but like it's pretty thought provoking. Um, you mentioned last week, Moose, that you were into like Doki Doki Literature Club and like you like needy streamer overdose. It's not like that. It's not that kind of like cute to creepy kind of thing. It's more like it starts very cute and then it pulls the rug out from under you and gets super dark. But it's because like it's really more of like a thought provoking like what is the nature of humanity kind of anime, and it's pretty good. It's most anime fans will watch it eventually. It's really cool. It's very moving. It's a lot of things, but I think it's kind of like Evangelion, where like it's a classic, like everybody knows it, and it's fun to talk about. Like it sticks with you. Like grief seeds are a pretty potent symbol that probably shouldn't. Yeah, it's a what is a man kind of anime for real. Like yeah, grief seeds are a pretty potent symbol that should not be put in Animal Crossing, although that is pretty fucking hilarious objectively. What is a man? Yes, you can laugh at Meduka Meguka, my city now. Yeah, it's not like shock for the sake of shock, but it does, yeah, it does pull out the rug. But it's not doing it just for the sake of it. Like it's doing a similar shock to bring up a point, which is pretty cool. What is a man? Whoosh. Are the creative writing people talking about whether Madoka is a deconstruction or not again? Dorks. That rules. I'm currently getting crossfaded on floral tea. I don't know what kind of impact that has on me. Coffee and chamomile tea. This is the kind of morning that I'm having. Okay, adventure. It's so fucking cold. That's kind of seasonal though. March is definitely a goated time to play this. Wait, my compass works outside? Since when does my compass work outside? I didn't know I had a compass for real life. It just went doot 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 doot. I'm not shaming you. I'm enjoying, I am enjoying the dorkiness. I'm enjoying that you can get so into such things. It's fun. I'm enjoying how on brand it is and what a good specific use of your two individual passions this conversation is. I, for one, am not that into magical girl stuff. Like, I'm moderately into it at most. I almost wrote my master's thesis on Cardcaptor Sakura. Glad I didn't do that. I would have been a little bored. I think it's neat, for sure. I know that people have hot opinions, but my take is that whether or not it is like a deconstruction, whatever it's doing is enough to bring in non-fans. So whether or not you know that, it's very effective. That's impressive. Wow. This is beautiful. Man, what? Were they holding back spring on me? I think they were. Yeah. Liz was saying that in the overworld, it's all preset. That makes sense. Ugh. Get over here, lady. I got a sword. And a gun. Hey. No. Nuh-uh. She's circling like a shark. She's so much faster than me. Mm-hmm. Dork Central Station. Holes. I've never liked holes. This is a dangerous neck of the woods for someone like me. I guess you could call it trypophobia, but it's actually trauma from 2020. Don't make me get in there. I'm Ricky! Spool Swamp is my backyard. If you go south, then you go in the back, and then there it is! I can walk with you, but I don't have my gloves. A guy named Blano took them when I lost a match to him. I remember Blano. I'll go see to this. Holes. Was it Moosh or was it Ricky that I was stuck on? I feel like it was Moosh. Maybe I beat Spool Swamp. I think I kind of took my Hunter. He was the Pikmin guy. He has a similar voice for like excited dogs. Like excited animal voice is a voice that comes up a lot when we play Pathfinder. You know, my dad's so nice. He always takes me on walks, and he's a real nice guy. We once had a giant centipede named Rusty break out of like a magical circus and like get possessed by like this person was like poisoning the animals to cause like outrage, and that he got like brainwashed, like turned berserk. What? How many games did Capcom put these things in? And we used to speak to animals, and that was Rusty's voice. You know, my dad, I shouldn't be eating swords. What did I do? Oh my god, did I kill a guard? Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I killed a guard and I ate all his armor off. What is this? This is atmospheric. This is Mina the Hollower, 2026. I just killed a man to watch him die. Oh, he Muse was with me on the Rusty thing. That's damn funny. Did you know the hole's only natural enemy is the pile? Is that because they're like structurally opposites? I feel like in reality, the hole's real enemy is the shovel, because it can fill it back up. The pile is not going to move on its own. Huh? The power of darkness won't let you go any further. Okay, power of darkness, keep your secrets. Okay. The power of darkness won't let me stop exploring these cool, dangerous locations. I have to keep going. Who died and made you the king of darkness? Quote, Tokoyami 2023. Fuck you. Ah. Now you say do, but I don't know about that. Even dolphins have holes. Blow holes! Eat water, sucker! No! But a shovel can make holes. Yes, they have to turn against the hand that feeds. 3 a.m.? Why did you settle on 3 a.m.? I didn't end up playing this month. Oh, a Simpsons quote. Well, I trust Simpsons wisdom. Yeah, it's the way that children must turn on their parents, like Alucard and Dracula. Hey, I mean, the power of darkness compelled me. This is what happens. Oh, it's so beautiful. I have befriended another color palette. I already did this shit, didn't I? No? Maybe not. Get out of here! It's like my neighbor heard that one. I felt the powerful echo. Donut Lip Zoras. Nintendo. Okay. What is this? I feel like I have to get HM Surf out here, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ow. Bro just circled back to give me a bump. Don't do that. It's tough out here. Yeah, get the raft. Okay. So somewhere I can find that ding dan darn it who went and took the kangaroo's gloves. He's a bad man. Far, far east? Sunken City. It's far. Try to find a ride. Okay, but... Ah. That's my Toadsworth impression. If you were a 2000s kid, you might remember that. We finally are getting our Sunken City game. I'm having a stroke. Assassin Strike. Assassin's rule number 1. Strike from the shadows. Assassin's rule number 2. Pack a lot of snacks. Attracts monsters. Alright, that sounds situational. Hello? Ah, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I need a fairy. Is this Ricky's house? Is this Ricky's enemy's house? I think it is. I'm gonna save. It's really hazardous out here. Okay. I love the butterflies. There's a varmint in here. Oh no, it didn't respawn. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thanks to the time mastery mechanic, I can use my Game Boy's R and L triggers. Alright, I'm just gonna head in here. What's up, guy? This is a Kirby enemy. I'm the legendary champ, Bueno! You want something? Then earn it in the ring. Will you bet 10 rupees? No, take ore chunks. I'm a foreigner. Yeah, you'll learn. Listen up. We trade punches till one of us gets knocked out of the ring. And no items. If you break the rules once, the next match, 20 rupees. And no rings. Only fist. Got it? I mean, I do have a ring on. You ready? Come on! Wait, I don't have any... Oh, I can punch. Fuck! No! 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 You're a coward. You're a scaredy cat. My fists pack a lot of punch. Thanks. Yeah, I lost. Your fists are golden, kid. You the new champ. Here, take these. You got Ricky's gloves. Hey, those weren't yours to give away, pal. I'll box you again. Yo, champ, you come to fight? The purse is 30 rupees. Will you bet 10 rupees? Yes, I will. You'll never learn. Listen up. We throw punches, and no rings, and no fists. Okay. Ba-bam. I don't understand the power of my own fists. They seem to have a lot of range and influence. Get over here, Blano. Wasn't Blano in another game? Was he a sub-boss in Link's Awakening? Ha ha ha. You'll never learn, Blano. I'm the real champ around here. I grew up in the ring. Okay. Is Brooklyn canonical? He's such a graceful loser. You da new champ. Do I play Momodora 5 or Hollow Knight? I can only beat one before my spring break ends. Beat or play? Have you started Hollow Knight? Because Hollow Knight's a lot longer, if that impacts anything. Hollow Knight's a lot longer. Oh, I have a replay of Momo 5. In fact, that might be what we do today if fall comes up on the season break. I'm gonna do a season break before the next dungeon. High rule, low rule, Brooklyn. Yeah, this is the on the ring. You remembered that well. Yeah, the ring is an important part of DDD's lore. Got him. You da new champ. Yeah. Yeah, I am. All right, Ricky, let's go on a journey. Look at the flowers. I'm gonna stop and smell them. I think they smell like crayons. I disapprove of that. You got the big key. I don't really watch video game donkey videos anymore, even though he fucking had a hand in creating Animal Well. Like, not just publishing, but like he had some ideas for Animal Well. I don't watch his videos. I didn't like that he made a video on Hogwarts Legacy that was just like, all games are problematic if you think about it. I was just like, you know what? No. His videos are so addictive that when I did watch them, I watched like 1 billion of them. So I was like, you know what? Like, nah, I'm not gonna consistently watch these. But my friend got me to watch his Switch 2 video, which was so fucking funny. And I'm so glad that I watched. Like, that will always be in my mind when I think about the Switch 2 hype cycle. It was just like so ironic, but it was so sincere. Like, it was such a ironic sincerity or something like that. It was just like the sound, the game would like rotate the trailer for the Switch 2. It would like rotate the joysticks and go like whoop, and he'd be like, oh, they got the whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, Beethoven is alive and he's working at Nintendo, making sounds like whoop, whew. No! My favorite bit was one sound was like, he was like, and then he did the reverse sound like, he's like, no! They got the no! And then the bit was like, Reggie's eating the big spaghetti tonight, boys. No more money for Microsoft. Reggie's eating such a big spaghetti. He's gonna eat the biggest spaghetti. You guys don't even know. They got Joy-Cons on this thing. He's gonna have the biggest spaghetti. My favorite bit was like one of the random moments where it got bigger. He had the funniest voice where it was like, it's morphing. The Switch like got larger and like just a little bit like further from the mic than usual. He was like, it's morphing. And I quote this all the time. It makes me want to cry laughing. They got the whip, whip, whip. Whip, whoo, no! The big spaghetti. Beat, play, don't matter. I'm looking for the one that'll leave me in an unstable state. Why do you need to be in an unstable state? I think Hollow Knight will make you much more unstable. Momodora is pretty chill. The fact that you're aiming for instability adds a whole other layer here. It's Donkey Switch 2. He ain't perfect, but he's funny. I'm Ricky! Spool Swamp is my backyard. If you go south from here and you around there and back there and up there, well, I can't do a thing without my gloves. A guy named Blano took them. Those are my gloves. You brought them back. Thank you. In exchange, I'll take you to Spool Swamp. Get on in. I am a baby. Press A to punch or save power and tornado. Yeah, let's go, Ricky. Exactly. What donkey did you watch? I think he has a lot of cool stuff going on. But I don't know. It was easy enough for me to be like, I no longer give you my views. I no longer give you my algorithm if you will make light of Hogwarts Legacy. I fucked up, Ricky. Okay, good. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of his videos for like a short period of time. We got this, Ricky. Let's do it. Let's punch this guy. Shit. Let's punch this guy. Come on, Ricky. Let's... Come on, Ricky! Ah! Okay. Oh, it's a fairy, Ricky. Ricky, this is a fairy. She'll heal our health. There's a video that never got published where I was joking about the fact that I now had to think about Video Game Donkey on this channel because of Big Mode and Animal Well. And I was like, I don't think I'm ready for that, but they didn't let me post it for some reason. I must have said a forbidden word, like transgender, I don't fucking know. This game is looking positively transgender. Okay, Ricky, we're gonna have to kill this guy. A cliff like that is one leap. I'll jump if you... Oh, is that how it works, Ricky? I've seen places where I could ask for your help. You made it! Spool Swamp, I'm going home. Bye, Ricky. Biological mechs. Hell yeah. Tarm Ruins, Spool Swamp. Whoa! This place has the chills. Whoa, they got a puzzle code! They got a puzzle code, you guys! They got the whoop! They got the wheek! They got the boom! They got the wheek! I can't do any of those sounds. We carry treasure maps. Horon shop. What? Are you advertising for a separate place? Or is this bastion inside of the Tarm Ruins Horn Swamp? How do I do the... Wait, this is PlayStation! This is PlayStation glyphs. We both noticed that. This is the PlayStation runes from the PlayStation culture. I gotta plug in a DualShock. Power to the players. I have one of my students in like my favorite class, the one that gave me the rice, who always wears like PlayStation hoodies, and they're pretty cool. With like the PlayStation logo with like space and blue. And he makes PlayStation look pretty cool. I want to ask him what games he's into. Be like, I play PS2 and PS1. The Pegasus seeds will make you as quick as the legendary steed. I'm guessing this does work the same. It's so pretty. I'm guessing this does work mostly the same as Pegasus boots, but that there's no real puzzles that require them quite the same. Like, not for progression, at least. Hey, buddy, look. I need Ricky. My secret. Read in summer when Vine... Oh, it's not just Rookie. It could be Vines. Is this Hyperdimension Neptunia? Do go on, Noreen. I do not know of what you speak, but I want to know. You got pizza? Yosh. Yeah, I wonder too, Vanessa. I've been learning a bit about the PlayStation 1 hits, and it's really crazy just how different PS1... Hi, Joe. PS1 and N64 are, because the libraries are so different in size, you know? I feel like, obviously, that's when a lot of gaming as we know it got born, because Nintendo was like, we are few, but we are proud, and PlayStation just had, like, everything else. Like, there were so many series, there were so many genres, it's impressive. And now people are like, well, actually, N64 is very good and has a lot of games. Like, sure, the PlayStation just had so many more, you know? There is so many more possibilities. You want in the swamp? Well, actually, I lost the key. So, to open the floodgates, I can't. I'm gonna go now. I found the key. I found the key. It's really pretty. Now you can open the floodgate. That is a loaded term. Now you can open the floodgates. I can already open the floodgates. Let me see. How do I open the floodgates in chat right now? I think that it would be fine if they stopped making new Mario games. Everyone's gonna have a lot of opinions about that. That should open the floodgates. Wait, no, opening the floodgates is a metaphor for crying. I didn't mean to make anybody cry. I was thinking about it in terms of like causing an outpouring of discussion. You know what I mean? Like comments won't stop coming. You know what I mean? How do I open the floodgates? I have the ability. A Final Fantasy VII child. Yeah, legit. You'd be an eco-terrorist. Sooner. One's in chat if you've seen enough Mario. Yeah, console wars. What's going on here? You tell me what's going on here. Blue seeds. Oh, okay. Well, can't pretend that's not necessary. Let's fucking go! Do you think they're blue because of Sonic the Hedgehog? Okay. I love being in ruins like these. I truly love them. Oh, I can push and I can lift. Ah. This is the kind of stuff that I explained in Link's Awakening replay. Or guide. Replay. Remake replay. I'm in Mount Moon. This is where I find Steven Stone. That's different. What? No more Mario. No more Mario. No more money, Xbox. That's a donkey bit. No more money. Reggie's eating the big spaghetti now, Xbox. Reggie's eating the big spaghetti. I knew they were gonna make a Switch 2. I was telling you guys, they're gonna make a Switch 2. I've been saying it for years. Now Reggie's gonna eat the big spaghetti. I can't get that video out of my mind. They got the whip, 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 whew. No! It's morphing! Yeah. What do you want, kid? Greetings. Let me share my wisdom. South of the floodgates is a strange vortex. It seems to be linked to the past. Oh, it's a different... No, I don't want that. That's such an easy mistake to make. I really like these versions of the jumping guys because they have striped legs. It looks like they're wearing Scene Girl socks. They are Scene Girl Octatites. Techites, whatever they are. Super Mario Switch 2. I wonder what Nintendo's marketing meetings have been like post-Luigi. What do you mean? Like in the last 25 years? Post-Luigi. Is he dead? Or you mean like since he became interesting? They should do a title drop in every Zelda. They should title drop every other Zelda in every Zelda. I don't think I have the floodgate key. I definitely have the floodgate key. Wait, what are we doing? Obey me! I have the floodgate key. I have it. Okay, it just didn't work. Oh, Luigi. Yeah. Yeah, I do wonder. I think that's all I'm allowed to say until they send the goons after me. The Himitsu Keisatsu. Alright. Hi, Joe. Just as I, Sakura, predicted, the time has come when a new Power of Seasons is needed. This means you must find a doorway to the Joe, you're giving it all away. You're giving it all away, my guy. What season am I gonna get, though? What did they say? Downriver or something? Look at that. That's so pretty. I think that's the swamp cave. Yeah, that's the guy. Mario Luigi. Oh, I wonder what the Wheel of Ages is gonna say today. I might I don't know. I have an idea for fall. If we do fall again, I might override it in hopes of getting Snuffkin today. But I also might cry if we play Snuffkin today. I don't know. I want to play Snuffkin in March. I don't know. This is literally ripped out of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire's playbook, you guys. Like, this is, like, Steven Stone is right there. He's here, spiritually. Waluigi, Wario. Well, are they brothers? That is a hot topic. There is no consensus. He's right there, petting his rocks. I don't know about this one. Ah, but if I froze the water. Oh, how clever. Yeah, Meteor Falls, ass. Is that Meteor Falls? No, it's Granite Cave is what I'm thinking of. That specifically is on my mind. I feel like I've gone too far downstream. I'm somewhat convinced I've gone too far downstream. Fuck off, Maple. I need Ricky. The shoal? Liz, can you advise? Is the entrance to Subrosia up here? Or do I go, like, down river? I mean, I'm kind of thinking we have to go down the cliff. Unless I'm gonna invent a raft. It's really not that annoying to get around the world so far, knock on wood. Like, it feels like I've traveled very far, but backtracking isn't too annoying, even with the screen transitions. Oh! I wouldn't have guessed that. But I could have remembered, couldn't I? Sorry, I'm hiccuping. Oh! Yay! Ah! I'm like a cert skit. I'm having so much fun. Wow! That almost looks like a Lotad. Wow, so fun. Wow. I could freeze this. Oh, I need summer. HM03 get. Like a Surskit TM. They're so pretty. This is even more so like a Surskit. But I'm more like Surskit than that thing. That thing. They could just put Surskit in these... Okay, maybe something is happening with my hormones because I just got a little bit... Like, wait. That's the thing. That's the one officers. That's the thing over there on the left. That's the thing that stumped me with Moosh. Oh, we might not get to it today, or we might barely get to it, but that's the place that I couldn't cross with my bear ally. It's all gonna make sense soon, you guys. Let's see. I think I probably should seasons it. Aha. Get ready for Tentacool. I got legitimately sad for a moment that, like, there's an alternate reality where they decided to make Surskit a Zelda enemy. And we don't live in that one. They could have done it. Bree, give me that banana! The Great Moblin loves spring bananas. Be a good and kind hand over, or you'll meet a sad fate. A terrible fate. Grumph, grumph, grumph. Bree, he ate it. Get him! No. Way to go, Moosh. Bree, he got me. We'll avenge this. Surskit should be here. Hey, buddy. I am Moosh. I got startled when they asked for my banana. Are they okay? I'm kind of worried. Oh, it's so peaceful. Before we forget, we want our revenge right now. Get ready, both of you. I like the way the music didn't change at all. They could have at least played like a sub-boss song. Did you just stand out while your goons came at me? You're a terrible gangster. Hello, Moose. I'd like to thank you. Tell me your name. Negi. I remembered it. I can help you if you like. If I hear your strange flute, would I have to go all the way back? The strange flute is Moosh's flute. Would I have had to go all the way back? I'll give you a ride anywhere. Tap A to hover or hold it to save power for a ground pound. But water is my weakness. The shallow stuff is one thing, but I can't take deep water. I'm like getting palm sweaty. Like this is where my run ended last time. Moosiest character so far. Does Moose accept that? Oh my god, it stumped you? I feel better now. It ruined my game. I could have been an Oracle's master. I could have been 8-bit pilled. I feel like I'm being told to go that way, but I'm not going to do it. So we've started to find our animal friends, which is at least something that this game has. Do we need Ricky? Yeah, we kind of need Ricky. I want to get to that. I believe I've done the subrosion thing. I can float if you tap A. If you move, you cross. It's perfect. We failed. Hey, that worked fine. I want to go out there, Moosh. I want to go out there. They have a piece of heart. There's a piece of heart out there in the waves and also the plants. One of your kind. Yeah. Fuck Capcom, I guess. It's so much... It was so much more fun to beef with Capcom a week ago. Okay. Ah, they're gonna get us. They really are gonna get us. I don't care. No. Okay, we got this, kid. I need to go and farm Moosh. I'm gonna... Why are these all seeds? Knowledge gained. Every suffering is a wisdom gained. For every suffering, a wisdom gained. Okay. I'm gonna kill it with a rock. For every suffering, a wisdom gained. Sorry, that was piercing. He be 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 be. He be 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 be. He be 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 be. That's a Castlevania player, and it's still a seed. Wow, I am shockingly close to meeting my maker here. Oh, it's literally it. It's literally it. Why? Why is it like this? So for context, everybody, this is where my run ended last time. I got here and I didn't know how to cross it with Moosh, so I just couldn't get past this. Like, what? What? Careful, Moosh. Whoops. I'm gonna kill all of us. Fuck. Moosh, get out of there. I caused danger. Oh, after the dungeon. Okay, that's fine. What the hell kind of item works with that? I guess eventually we're gonna start getting new items, right? Damn, that means I've just about caught up and it's only been a stream and a half. Okay. Wubba wubba. I think for the Wheel of Seasons today, I'm just gonna take like a 15-minute break or so. Not like a full half hour, 40 minutes again. Rosa's key can open any door, even ones in the temple. Is that like a euphemism? Is that a euphemism? Is that a euphemism? Okay. Rosa, the pop star idol, has been seen around here a lot lately. Huh. I better go get her autograph. I got an ore chunk. Look at these guys laboring. I don't think it's a euphemism. Nobody knew that girls often have penises in 2003. Nobody. Just kidding. We have a history. Ha 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 ha. Get fucked. Get fucked. No more fascism. No more fascism. I fixed it. What's this? Is that a magnet block or something? It's weird that I read that. Lately, Subrosia Market has begun carrying lots of weird things. I think they get it all from the internet. Trans pride. Aha, I remember this place. You can find star-shaped ore in the sands around. There's new currency? No, no more new currencies. Oh, Rosa wants one, doesn't she? I'm gonna get that. This game burned itself into my mind when I played, and then I went 5 years not playing it. Trans pride. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rolling in ore. That might not mean a lot to you guys, because you've never been to Subrosia. But I go there a lot. I'm kind of an expert on Subrosian culture. In Subrosia, if you look at people in the eyes on trains, you've committed a grave sin. But they won't tell you, because Subrosian culture is all about being quiet and not complaining. What if I did say save and continue? What if I did say that? Okay. I think I kept literally all my ore, but I got revived. Nobody's gonna sing to me when I beat the game, but, you know. Yeah, I think that is what it is. It is definitely not a generic or overly polished, overly modern game. It is an iconic game with lots of character. I really do just want it to have its own art style if it gets remade. I'm kind of getting... I can make an exception for Echoes of Wisdom, but I am so done with the Link's Awakening art style. I like it, but no. It's just, its strengths are basically just like character models, enemy models, and like houses. The environments just look so bland to me. Rosa's mystical necklace opens locked doors. Necklace? Celebrities get the best toys. A necklace, huh? And a key. You're not Rosa. Are you Rosa? My name's Rosa. What about your ribbon? My favorite ribbon floated out to sea. I wanted to go explore the temple, but I can't go out like this. Oh no, Rosa, I'm sorry. They're drawing parallel to the famous scenes from Link's Awakening. Oh wow, I'm so glad you say that. We made Subrosia a moneyless, classless, stateless society. Wow. What would they do? That was gross, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to live out here. I'm just trying to live. Damn. Fuck. Jeez. I apologize for that. Okay. Floated out to sea, huh? What if I found you a star-shaped stone with this RNG? Pretty soon, a few years. Yeah, I mean, no, it's fine for Link's Awakening, because Link's Awakening is the only game that can pretend to be a bunch of toys. But at the end of the day, it has weaknesses that I don't think should be spread to every game. I'm gonna give Rosa something she likes, so she'll date me. She's never going to date you. Ever. Probably. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's... There's no reason to lock in, unless it's exclusively like, well, Grezzo's new, so give them a break. Like, they had so much fun in Echoes with the style, so it's like, fine, enjoy it, but it's not, there's no reason this should be like, okay, we're gonna zone out now, hee hee, new Super Mario Bros. I wish I could go on a date with Rosa, just once, but how do I get her interested? I don't know, I'm always wondering that myself. Yeah, I agree with that, Vanessa. Like, I think it's easier to get pulled into the world and the epicness with some art styles more than others. But though, for example, like, I don't think anything about Wind Waker undercuts the legendariness. Maybe some people would disagree, but with Link's Awakening, it's so obvious, like, this is a diorama, that all you can think of is it as a diorama. And that works great for Link's Awakening, but oh my god, the empty plastic places you're exploring with the free traversal gameplay of Echoes of Wisdom does just make me existential. It's just, fuck. Jesus Christ. Anything else, please. Not this plasticky ground with the plasticky flowers and the copy-paste trees. Just anything else. Yes! Yes! Maybe I can finally fucking go on a date with Rosa. Oh my god, I've been waiting my whole life for this, you guys. Yeah. Oh, no, it's cool. It feels like I'm in an Enna video or like a dream or like a YouTube poop right now. Like, I didn't know there was a market. I just went wandering, ready for like the next chapter of my dream to unfold, and now there's a giant Subrosian shaped market. Like, it's, what is even happening? What's up, guy? Is that an upside down piece of art? You want something? We can trade. I want this. I'm gonna name my price. I'll trade it for a star-shaped ore. I can match you at that price. Yeah. A lot of people felt that way. How does dating work with you lot? For that matter, do any of you have gender? It almost feels like Rosa's the gendered one. Like Hornet. Rare peach stone. Oh, you want ember seeds? It is a normal piece of art. They didn't know what it was, so they turned it upside down. I love that. That tickles me in the heart. They didn't know what it was. We got this rare peach-shaped stone. That's one of my favorite details about Subrosia so far. I couldn't quite tell what item I had on, so it looked like he was just like hitting a fun dance move there. A Dark Souls protagonist? Is that why Dark Souls and Hollow Knight fans get along so well? Hornet is called the gendered one by some people in the Hollow Knight universe. The gendered one. The penitent one. That's blasphemous, right? What a cute ribbon. Is it for me? Uh-huh. Wow, like, thank you. Oh, she has her ribbon back. Since you're so nice, I'll let you go on a date with me. Yes! Let's go look at that temple. Oh, yeah? She, like, stapled herself to me immediately. It's like, okay, let's go, Rosa. In the next episode. Like in, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. I'm gonna hit my break right now. We finally get to go on a date with Rosa. Not that I felt entitled to this. Not that I felt entitled to this. I do not know this person. She offered it. She's the one who offered it. In the next episode. I mean, literally, I'm not done for the day. I'm just gonna save and take a break for the Wheel of Seasons. Save and quit? Yeah. I'm not playing the outro yet. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Etchy ads? On my internet, anime women. Since we found Choco is sapphic. That wasn't even a date, we just got right to the point. That was such a high. Okay. Winter. Spring. Fall. Summer. Wheel of Seasons. Alright. Oh, it looks just like the Wheel of Doom. That must be the same site. Okay. Spring! Yay! Boy, this is like Groundhog Day every week. Wow, spring won. Oh, I was rooting for spring. That was a hashtag snuffkin moment. All right, give me a minute to get started. Okay, so I think I might have to download an update. I'm realizing I don't think I've ever played Snuffkin on my base model Switch, but that's actually a secret blessing because you can see that before you download an update for the game, the icon is just Snuffkin. It's not the title art. Once you download the update, it becomes the normal art. But until then, when you pop it into your system, it's just him. It's just his face. I think that's one of my favorite things I've ever seen a game do, like in a meta sense. It's so funny. It's just like, yep, it's me. This is my game. So yeah, Snuffkin. We might as well use these 4 minutes to talk about radical leftist politics. Yeah, he's hanging out with Miku. So, what, Tove Jansson? Tove Jansson? Am I saying that right? Tove Jansson? She was a... pressure. Finnish? She was an author. She was an author 100 years ago. No, she was an author that was very prolific, and I think a family of artists that made a lot of wonderful things, but she wrote a series of kids books about the Moomin family that got pretty popular. And they had some darker elements. They had some like cool messages. They had some more radical environmentalist concepts, and they were very influential. And they were popular enough that time went on, and it got very franchised. And there were numerous stages of numerous projects that got very, very popular all around the world. And at some point, like her brother, I think, was in charge of making picture books, and that was one series. There were numerous animations, some of them more successful than others, but they really hit their stride and caused Moomin mania in, either the late 80s or early 90s with an anime made in Japan that was very popular, not just in Europe, but also Japan. Very, very popular. And because of that, to this day, Moomin is one of the most popular mascot type characters, like Sanrio, Hello Kitty. Snoopy is fucking popular as hell. Kirby on his best day. Pokemon. Moomin is right there. There's a Moomin theme park, and I have known about Moomin for a while because of the kind of new online person trend of Moomin in the last like handful of years, and I just saw like videos, like compilations and stuff, and I became aware of Snuffkin like peripherally, and like that guy's funny. It started as like I don't go here, but I'm gonna watch the funny YouTube videos thing, and then I watched more and I started to like it more, and I learned about the history and the philosophy, and I actually, I'm basic. I mean, I'm interested in a couple other things from the Moomin verse, but I mostly just think that the '90s anime is beautiful. It's definitely one of the most beautiful '90s anime, and I like how it expands anime a bit by making it a bit more international, and it's not just all like sexualized 16-year-olds in school uniforms. Like it's another country's aesthetics and sensibilities being brought into Japan and being cherished, which is kind of a nice mix up. But I really got more interested when I came to Japan because there was a lady who worked at one of my schools when I first moved here, like the first couple months, who I got to work with for one day because this school was lucky. It's a tough school, but they had two separate specialist English teachers who came to work there, and I worked with one of them but not the other. And the one who I didn't work with was a fluent English speaker. And I was so shocked when I met her because she had a British accent and spoke fluent English. I was like, what the fuck? And she was just like, cool. I was like, damn, I can talk to you about anything. And we only had like one class together, but we had so much fun during that class because we could speak in English or Japanese in front of the kids. And just like, I don't know, she was very relatable and cool and she made me feel very comfy. And we didn't get to work together much. But then when school schedules changed in April, as happens, we got put at the same school in a different school. So instead of being like, sitting together in the office, we became like co-teachers all day, every day at a different school. And it was one of the most fun years I've ever had. I lost another school at that time that I kind of like, they're very nurturing. They really took care of me. Like they really grounded me in a time when I was very vulnerable and afraid as a foreigner. So it wasn't immediately apparent that like trading one for the other was, not a terrible trade. But damn, that year I had with her was so fun. Just every day we could talk about anything. We talked about so much stuff. We didn't talk about Moomin much, but I mentioned her because she was the first person who was like, fuck yeah, Moomin. I want to go to Moomin Park. And like she made Moomin seem like such a big like thing. Like Moomin's always been like a big part of her life because she grew up in the '90s and was just, very influenced by it. So knowing she was the first Moomin fan that I knew. So I associate some characters with her pretty strongly and the whole franchise with her. And we just suddenly hit the end of the road. I get to stay at the school where we worked. I'm very, very, very grateful. But she got moved to another school, and I'm so mourning that. It's devastating. It was such a good thing we had going, and we were one decision by HR away from having another year with all kids that we love, just having fun every day, talking about stuff, just oh my god, it would have been so fun. And we just found out like 2 days ago that she's getting moved. So I am honestly grieving. It's so sad. Layla, Mellow, Lala, Mellow. Are you trying to get my attention? Did the stream die while I was telling stories or something? Am I getting doxxed? All right. It is sad. Thank you. No, it's kind of becoming one of those like don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened things. But like, oh my god, we had it so good. I'm very happy though. Like before I even offered to her, she reached out to me and was like, what's your line? What's your email address? And stuff like that. So I think we can keep in touch, but oh my god, we had such a good thing going. Alright. Whoops, I grabbed the wrong thing. Yes, so I've also been getting Noreen into Moomin because we've been taking comfort in just kind of like the rich history of the creator was a sapphic. She was loved women, and she filled this up with like all kinds of radical leftist stuff. And there's so many beautiful visions of like anarchy and just like there's so much, especially the fact that this is a game just about Snuffkin makes the entire thing. It's all anti-authoritarianism. It's all environmentalist. It's so nice and comfy, and it's a nice reminder that progressivism is a natural truth of things and not a mind virus. Like, you spend enough time in the woods and you're gonna want to believe in a better world, is how Moomin makes me feel. It's been such a comfort lately. So this game, funny enough, here's another random pivot. I think it kind of is a good contender for a top-down Metroidvania. That's not why I bought it, but you literally just wander around this beautiful world, upgrading your instrument collection. How do I change that? There's no dungeons. It's just one big map. I moved to How do you fatten our island here from the cartoon, the anime rather. We had a fierce discussion about the culture of like calling things anime versus calling things cartoons that we taught the kids about. And yeah, it's basically just you walk around and solve simple puzzles, but there's no dungeons, and you expand as you get more instruments. So it's kind of my favorite example of a top-down Metroidvania. Not that I came here like looking for that, but it's so precious. It's so rich. He is an anarchist. He's literally an anarchist icon. Like there's a long history. Right, Swedish. I was excited to share it a bit more with you. Oh, my Switch names. Oh, they were all lined up in a row. All right. He has bad boy edge, but he's so nice. There's also crazy lore because Snuffkin's not a human. He's just a humanoid alien species, and like the best people have described it from my experience is that he's like a humanoid Pokemon, because there are other very humanoid creatures, but they're all like mixed, like, and it's all just like Pokemon, because like they can interbreed between species like Pokemon, and there's no just like human and animal distinction. Like there's just creatures. Like he has a half sister character among the main cast called Little Mai, who's like, if he's not the most famous, like I think Snuffkin's the most famous non-Moomin character among like most of the world, especially like online leftists, but Little Mai I think is more popular in Japan. She's so popular. Like these guys are like celebrity level mascots. It's not really a thing in America, but it's so big in so many countries. Written by Native American botanists. Whoa, that's beautiful. The monk and the robot. Whoa. Braiding sweetgrass. Whoa. Little Mai is so funny. I think I am gonna think of my teacher friend whenever I see Little Mai forever, because like I don't know how to describe the way she was, except just like she was a character. She got things done. She was just like, she had the perfect balance of like actually caring about the kids and just kind of like being kind of over everything, which is to say like she was a woman of action. And that's a nice person to be around for me. I am more of a gentle, quiet, calculated soul most of the time, but God, it was refreshing to be around somebody who just kind of like said shit and got shit done. I don't know, I would just look at her functioning as like a grown like 38-year-old woman, mother of a 2-year-old, and just be kind of like, you're deep down, you're just like Little Mai. Like you're just kind of doing shit. You're just like walking around causing situations. It's a very refreshing change of pace for me. All right. Am I involved? There we go. That's my barrel now. Haha. Watch this. I can jump on the barrel. And now I have solved everything. There's an alligator! This is an unprecedented situation. The footprints are leading this way. I didn't remember I was trailing anything. Well, that fucker died. Unfortunately. Yeah, she's like the quintessential gremlin. Oh my god, that's so funny. That reminds me of when you did your Wednesday character in like our demo melodrama back in 2023. I just quoted you in my head recently. I was like, Ski Janai! Ski Janai! Like you just pulled that out of your ass, but I think it's stuck with so many people who heard it as like a punk legend. Can I just accept? Yeah, so Little Mai and Snuffkin in the lore, they're half siblings. They have the same mom, but their parents, their other parents, are both like totally different species. So like there is so much complication with the species in the series. Like it starts like Pokemon, but it's even more complicated. How do I switch again? X. Hi, you found me. Okay, so I have the flute, the drum, and I think something else to start. He's sleeping. What are you? Oh, am I just being watched? I just have to accept that? Okay. It's like basically an interactive storybook, but it does have item progression. Again, I didn't buy it for these reasons. I bought it like for a mix-up. Oh, hey, I didn't even realize you were here. The treasure will soon be mine. Or maybe this is the first time seeing her? Oh, no, yeah, I knew she came here. How is not having any sense of adventure? The dialogue is god tier in this game. Snorks look like Moomin. They can change colors? I didn't get to that part of the lore. Yes! Yes. Yeah, anything like that would be very, very helpful to learn about. But I feel like in the anime, I feel like Snufkin is a little bit more like chaotic and like lacking a sense of self-preservation than Moomin. Like he's not necessarily like a stickler. Oh my gosh. Why is this just a 1? Like, were you concerned that my flute level had gone down in this time? Oh, good timing. Okay. That's so pretty. Level up. Oh, right. So I collect inspiration from everything. And inspiration... Oh, I have my harmonica. That's the base one. Inspiration levels up all of... Oh, the drum! The drum would wake him back up. Oh, I think this is probably where we unlock it. Can you hear this game, like, at all? Which is kind of a nice... Had 2 separate... Come on! Don't! Work with me! This is so quiet. This is so quiet. I'm letting Snuffkin have the ox. Yeah, yeah. He is. He's very, enchantingly cool. Her face. Yeah, everybody buys her on like expensive products in Japan, like Little Mai themed tote bags and makeup remover. I feel like I could have accomplished something more here. If I had the drum. Snuffkin and Meta Knight. Yeah. Pondering probably shockingly simple truths about the world. Snuffkin and Meta Knight are a pretty interesting combination. Who is this? A pirate? Afraid to get your feet wet? Typical land crab. Just call me a landlubber like everyone else. Try using the barrels to cross. Who are you? Did you just come here to tell you? That's not even proper conversation. You're just here to tell me that. But I can't move them. I need numerous barrels. I'll never achieve anything. Moomin Papa's masterpiece. Oh yes, I'm collecting those. A lifetime of profound ideas, emotions, and insights distilled into a few pages. I'm collecting those as I go. Inventory. 5 pieces of Moomin Papa's masterpiece. Snuffkin for Smash. Do 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 do. I guess it's time to come out of hibernation and ask once again, in a less hypothetical way, what the heck is going to happen with that series? I really don't know. I'm going to collect barrels. Yes, I am a master of puzzles. I am a master of my environment. I feel like the Moomin series is Bob Ross broken back up into all of his disparate parts, which is to say, all the various elements and politics and energies that make up Moomin, if put together like a Megazoid, would form Bob Ross. Oh, if it isn't Snuffkin here. I mean, I have at least 2 barrels down there. Hello. Aha! Finally here to help, are you? Have you found the treasure? I'm so close I can smell it. Oh, that's just you. Fuck off, kid. Fuck off. There we go, another barrel. I was kind of wondering how the whole barrel thing was gonna work, but now I understand. It will reach its perfected form once it becomes a political statement. Oh my god, Nintendo peeing their pants once the official Moomin account starts making political commentary again. Okay. Is that a snail? Oh, it's a flower. I thought a little slug was hiding over there. I would have been positively baffled. Oh wait, I could move these barrels further downstream and see what would happen. And the fact that I can do it suggests that maybe I should. One of my favorite quotes characterizing Little Mai and Snuffkin from this game is, I think when you first meet her, she's like, "What took you so long? Was there a butterfly out there that needed to be appreciated?" And that makes me feel much more connected to Snuffkin. Just like stopping, just like being known for stopping to just like appreciate a piece of nature for an extended period of time. It's just like, man, like that's the shit. That's how I was in undergrad. Not in my oomphy era of undergrad, but like when I was in environmental science. That was like my life. I have the insight. What took you so long? Needed to be appreciated. Just that Snuffkin and Little Mai separately. They're not even Echo Fighters. Do 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 do. Ah. Hey. Have you given up finding your Moomin troll? Not yet. This might be a big part of the reason why I end up expanding my definition of Metroidvania to include a top-down game. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I want a reason to add. I want to add Snuffkin to the protagonist palace. I want to add Little Mai to the Villa of Villainy. Poor Hattie Fatteners. Oh. Hemulin, the plant collector. Please, the Hattie Fatteners need your help. I'm kind of on a mission already, to find my friend Moomin Troll. Moomin Troll, you say? He was just here to help me. Must have been unsuccessful, though. I haven't seen him since. Where did he go? Little Mai is the Alucard of Moomin. When the world needs her most, she will return. Into the park, to convince the park ranger to give the barometer. Not the barometer! The barometer? I don't understand anything. Try to keep up. The park keeper has built a hideous park in the middle of the Hattie Fattener's territory, locking their sacred barometer inside. Their totem, their most precious item. It's been a while now, and Moomin Troll hasn't come back. Something must have happened. I'm glad that I remembered it to recite it. I may have seen it at 2 a.m. on an airplane. Actually, I had such a nice flight. It was a booked flight, and it was a gigantic international plane with like 9 seats per row. But I managed to sit on my own out in the back. I got so lucky. There was nobody sitting next to me. I had a window seat for like 7 hours going from Taiwan to Liz's house. Oh my god, it was so nice. And I watched Alien Romulus, and I played Snuffkin in the middle of the night, and it was so fun. It was actually kind of amazing. It's been a while now. I'm back. Which bit, Noreen? I'm familiar with the barometer and stuff. I've watched like the first 10 episodes, maybe. Moomin Troll, I'm coming to get you. And the barometer. Yes, and the barometer. Yeah, it's goated. Peak nighttime. Usually when it's like the witching hours, midnight to 4 a.m., it feels like Animal Well, but I'll take Snuffkin. It's also very nice to have Snuffkin in those hours. Fuck the police. Oh, yeah, it was the same flight. Yeah, after I tried to sleep. I played a lot of 2041 too, or 2042. You could play that on the touchscreen on a lot of the flights. I think both the Chinese airlines and Air France had it, and it was so fun. 2042 is a really, really fun way to pass a flight on a touchscreen. It's like, oh, this is perfect. I got really into it. Oh, they have dug up the entire area. I love that we have casually made friends with a literal fucking pirate. Like, we're not gonna... No respect for professional pirates. We're not gonna outright say anything scandalous, but you are more aligned with the pirate than the authority here. My longest flight was San Francisco to Taipei and back. That's like the same thing I was doing. A lot of San Fran to Taipei flights. The barometer, yeah. What? That's crazy! They gave you an entire Vanessa-sized swath of land. The 2048. Yeah, 2048 was fun. It was like 10 years ago that I played it. Oh my god, that sounds kind of real though. Oh my god, both of you. Yeah, both of you. Oh my god, that's funny. People around me saw me getting way too serious about that game while I was flying over the Alps. Yeah, I think that I was either playing Echoes of Wisdom or Snuffkin while I looked down over the German and Swiss Alps. Like, that's a real thing that happened this year. Like, I remember I was playing Echoes of Wisdom, and I was in a really good mood on Air France. And I was like, oh no, are they caged? I was like, huh, what is that? I think that's the Alps. Oh, I think I should lock in. I think I should like take a moment to appreciate this. And I looked down over like the Alps and the rivers and like villages and all that stuff. Just like a peek into how that little world was working. It's kind of a dream of mine to go to the Alps, honestly. A bee! Or maybe a firefly? Oh, those are bats! There we go. Let's get this shit going on. Taipei? Taipei is the capital city of Taiwan. Removing signs. Oh, I know. Who needs sleep anyways? Maybe. If I close one eye at a time. Oh, I need the flute. Oh. New strategy for a new era. I will impact you. Wait. He's standing on guard. Can I sleep him? No. Okay, the bats. Got it. Ah! Animals shouldn't be in cages. No one should! Fuck yeah! Kids and migrants shouldn't be in cages. No one should! Stream is gonna get taken down. If that gate is locked, I need to find the key. Snuffkin's silently becoming one of the most important mascots of this channel. Okay. Snuffkin abolitionist, yeah. Ah! No. Get fucked. Good stuff. No! Shit. Busted. I don't want to see you here again. It's an unpleasant gradient. Okay. He is silly. He's enforcing an unjust law. Perhaps I should just make the Melovania channel mascot and theme Snuffkin in space. Maybe that's all I need to do with the channel. Damn. Triple kill. Boop. No looking. That's one of the famous rules. No looking. Ah. Oh, geez. Oh, I see. I see why that would be. Nope. That's just the really nice international airport. Now we're solving puzzles. Oh. Get on, bee. And maybe he did see me, but what of it? The turtle! Okay. He looks so distraught. Come on, buddy. No tea. Look at all these old Moomin scholars. No boots? I don't think so. Oh, I know you. Hello? How are you? Very much trapped in a cage. Thanks for asking. Just like all the other animals here. Anything I can do to help? Well, removing the park and freeing you would be a start. Removing the park. I've seen them hiding objects beneath some of those hideous statues. I get a feeling it must be something important. Did they make the Moomin statues? Okay. Why? Oh, I like this. That feels good. I like toppling statues. There we go. He's so cute with his key. Okay. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna free the crab. Removing the park is abolitionism. Okay, where am I gonna put this key? I'm gonna free the frog. I don't trust that space right there. What do I do with this? Where do I use this? Wait, Moose, you know Regular Show? Oh my god, I love referencing Regular Show. Man, I did not think that I would really care about Adventure Time or Regular Show when they came out, but they have both been like such pillars of my like sense of humor and like kind of low-key values in some cases. Like all of my 20s. I remember when they came out, I was like, huh, that's cool. Cartoon Network has some bangers for the first time in a long time. Okay. Wait. I'm back to the start. Oh my gosh. Yeah, of course, I guess. I didn't watch Adventure Time as a kid, but as an adult, Liz got me into it. Fuck! Fuck. I got the door open! I got the door open! Suck shit. Okay. No hands, no campfires, no apple. You got the big key? Yeah, I did. That must be the barometer. Broken glass and signs of struggle? If the park keeper is... Oh no! One hair on Moomin Troll's hairless head. We have removed the park. It's that easy. Wow, that's some good destruction. That's a really, really good take, Vanessa, actually. I really like that. Too many Hattie Fatteners. What am I trying to do here? Are we good? The Hattie Fatteners! Who puts crabs in cages? The Ignorine fainted partway through the darkness of that horror segment. Thank you. I've actually been looking for one. The drum! A raw and deep energy vibrating earthy rhythms into the very ground you're standing on. Item. Get. Ah, okay. You don't hold it, you just tap it. I have a drum! It is definitely funny having this in my RAM at the same time as Animal Well and Oracle games. Like, this is kind of peak. So I need to go, like, wake up the snake or something? What am I doing here? How are the Hattie Fatteners doing? Oh, we have so much to learn from them. The art of being quiet, for one. Okay. There we go. Hey, frog. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, frog. Hello. I hope you are better now. Do I know you? You all kind of look the same to me. Who's you? Doesn't matter. Enjoy your freedom. You too. I like my drum. Aha! It can move boulders. Wow, that was so pretty. That animation was lovely. That flower is glowing. Wow, they're all glowing. That's good shit. People pay for that. Watch this tech. Watch this tech. Never mind, I got myself stuck. I wonder what Professor Layton's relationship with authority is like. Because he's constantly coming into conflict with actual police detectives and doing their job for them so far. Kat works with the police, but she is independent. Moomin Troll works this way. I really hope New World of Steam comes out and goes okay. I was talking to some people in Max's server today about just the chaos of level 5 coming back to life. It's been total mess upon mess upon mess, that company. I'm happy that they're back, but somebody really inept is running the game. Just so many problems with their non-Layton releases. Wow. Oh my god! Moomin Troll! Snuffkin, help me! By the power vested in me by myself, I am taking you back for imprisonment in Moomin Valley. Oh my god! Yeah, Vanessa, I'm the same way. Did you see that? Yes, the barkeeper just arrested poor Moomin Troll. Oh, not that. The pirate ship. Oh dear. Enough of this pirate nonsense. I need to go after Moomin Troll. Somehow. Exactly. But Moomin Papa's boat is nowhere without a sail. Luckily, there's a perfectly good sail on that pirate ship. And most likely, a perfectly good treasure. So, how about we work together? Do 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 do. All barkeepers are causing problems. Wow! I unlocked a helper. Incredible! Or perhaps I've become a helper. Oh man, this is gonna take a lot of drum. This looks heavy. The brains. I'm the brains of the operation. You're supposed to be the muscle. Why? I guess she is like 2 feet tall. Let's see if we can find some help. We have 2 people. We only need 2 people. Oh my gosh. Well, I think I might call it here for Snuffkin for today. Maybe we should have a look in this tiny cave. I'm on it. You're far too portly to fit in anyhow. They're both built like elementary schoolers. What the? Look what I found. Yeah, it's definitely somebody. Oh. It's an acronym for all cops are bastards. That was popularized during like the 2020s anti-cop protests in America. It's a pretty commonly held sentiment to reconsider the way that we let law enforcement shape things in America. Do we need more helpers? Okay. Oh, it's hard to put down. Hello. Little Mai did not follow me. I am concerned. Hey, there's been politics. How are you doing? We've had a whole adventure. There's been a lot of politics. Oh! Yeah, definitely. It reached my ears for the first time during the 2020 protests. You can see from the chat how Snuffkin is going. got a drum. Yeah, I'm becoming increasingly convinced that I could call this a Metroidvania if I was okay with top-down ones. Yeah, we need more help, eh? Oh, I don't want to stop playing, but I think I've played enough. Find more creeps. They're stronger than they look. We have one. We have one, little Mai. He does. Eager to catch up. Alright, aha, rocks. Rocks are the building blocks of freedom. Wait, that didn't go very well. That didn't go very well at all. Look, I can drop it. Yes, that's just what I wanted. We've been remarking just how well written the dialogue is. Just everything is so punchy and effective. I hate that I say punchy in like the literal, like normal way now. Like I can't deny that both meanings of punchy are kind of useful, but I like punchy as in punchy. Wait, no. I can just jump, whatever. This rock is a present. You get him, you wrangle him up. Okay. So, I don't know the history of punchy as I use it, but like, I have had some shocking moments where people I would not have expected to know the word punchy know the word punchy. And it's like, what? I thought that it was regional because like nobody knows it besides my family. But then there was one day I was in class with my thesis second reader, a professor, and one other student in my cohort. And it was an awkward day and the vibes are off. And someone said punchy. And I'm like, you know punchy? I'm like, yeah, of course I know punchy. I'm like, what? Why? And she was from West Virginia. And then the other person in my car was like, yeah, I know punchy too. It's like, you're from Las Vegas. And I was having a mind-blowing experience. Like, why does somebody from West Virginia in Las Vegas know punchy? I'm like, if other people in Massachusetts don't know punchy, I thought it was just like my family. I'm like, why? What? No, like what? And like they were not interested. They were like, everybody knows punchy. In hindsight, maybe since they're both women in academia, they didn't want to look weak and like they didn't know a word, which would be really funny. But like I definitely understand that feeling in most parts of my life. But oh my god, it was so funny. I'm like, why do you know punchy? Like everyone knows punchy. It's like, no, they don't. When I went to college, nobody knew punchy. In terms of like being kind of punch drunk, like you're so like loopy, like when everything is funny. You're punchy when everything is funny because like it's been like hours and you're exhausted, or it's like 3 a.m. That's punchy. Snuffkin, Olimar, and Meta Knight. Yeah, it is a Pikmin moment. Thank you for your help, friends. Oh, I wonder if I'm approaching like the final dungeon. Not that there are dungeons, but I think I have all the instruments now. All the ones that I'm like aware of. The stakes have really risen. It's a very short game, but it's delightful. And I reckon it'll be a really nice replay. I followed the development. The studio put a lot of love into it. Quite a lot. Come hither. Wow! Good shit. Moomin Troll, I'm coming to free you. No comment. Shockingly peaceful moment with little Mai. Okay. I love the bioluminescent flowers. They're really adding so much to the island. Punched really hard in the face? Whoa, what a rich history. Just running across the bridge. This is too high to reach. We need more creeps. Alright, I think I gotta stop. I know the sequence is gonna take a bit longer than I want to spend. We gotta get back to the adventure. To push you off the bridge. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, this is too much peace for her. I'm very happy to the wheel for this. Oh, it auto-saves, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it does. Ah, so pretty. See, Snuffkin could be the answer to whatever the wheel gives us from now on. I'm so glad I got this before I got, like, Mario Sunshine. Like, yeah, haha, silly goofy Mario Sunshine. Damn, I wish I could have just played Snuffkin. No, this game rules. It's another one of those ones you can get the the bang for your buck pretty easily because just the artistry is so high. Yes. All right. All right. Let's get back to the adventure. Oh my god. That is aggressively beautiful. Yay! Yeah, I love having it on Switch. I don't know if you can use Steam, Noreen. I feel like you have a special situation with Linux, but I find that it is really comfy on Switch for sure. But I don't know. It definitely doesn't have any reason why it would have to be a console game, so it might be good on a Steam sale as well. Oh, you can? Yeah, it might be good on a Steam sale. It's hard. I think you'd have to be really passionate about it, which you might be. You might be passionate enough about like the vibes and connect with it enough to get your money's worth, but it's pretty short. You know, it's definitely an artist game. It's mostly like art, you know, but it's lovely. I mean, how long to beat Snuffkin Melody of Moomin Valley? How long to beat? How long to beat Moomin? Snuffkin Melody of Moomin Valley. Yeah, 4 hours. That's, yeah, it's pretty skimpy. That's pretty skimpy. Okay, let me grab a charger. Low 5 beats to match 3-2. Cute indie game with black queer joy. Wow. That sounds awesome. I don't check Blue Sky a lot because it usually, almost always, will be what puts me in contact with the horrors, and I'm trying to balance my horrors intake and not always be running on cortisol for the next 4 years plus. It's hard. I love Blue Sky. Things are going so well, but if I scroll too much, I will always see something disturbing and get put into battle mode. So, just where I'm at personally. All right, be right back. Yahaha! Hello, everyone. Damn, can you imagine if there were 3 Oracle games? I don't even know if I would want to see that world. I'm sure they'd be so different in quality. Too big! Something like this. Too big! Ah, whoops, far too big. Far too large. I feel like Snuffkin and Little Mai would be very good emotes in the backroom server. I feel like there's potential for legendary, simple emotional expression with those faces. Yeah, Liz, I feel like, you know, we talk so much about, like, getting through the burnout and the internal stuff and, like, all the stuff keeping you from doing it, but it's also hard even if you're in, like, a decent place. Like, I feel like I'm in an okay place with music finally now. It's still hard to even have the habit. It's hard to sit down and do something with your hands that isn't scrolling social media or consuming media. Like, it's hard to get back in the habit of, like, if I do this for 20 minutes, maybe I'm not having fun for the first 11, and then I hit my groove. It's hard to just remember, like, that basic cycle of doing things for me. So, it's a constant process. But I learned Vampire Killer Castlevania. I was shocked. I had to put so much effort in to learn the beginning part. And then I learned a bit more, and I'm like, I might be done for tonight, but I might do a little bit more. And I was shocked. The rest of it came really easy, so I learned the whole bit that I had on sheet music. I'm so grateful. I love it. It's definitely really fun to play on bass. It feels pretty cool. Yeah. It's like a human skill. That's the big dopamine. That's the big dopamine. Do 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 Now I can sing it because I had to memorize all the parts. I play lots. I was a big musician as a kid, but unfortunately I just really lost the passion as I got older. I've had a long time away from music, and it's been very hard to get back to it. Having rupees doesn't do you any good. You need ore chunks. Oh, I know. I know. I imagine there's like some cute thing maybe we could do with her now, like in the spirit of going everywhere with Marin, but I know we have to go to the temple. Yes, they do. I was really shocked, Vanessa, just like going through it and just kind of like, you know, I have so many skills I want to brush up on. So like listening skills, writing skills, so many things I want to brush up on. But simply listening to Vampire Killer, and you know, I've always internalized that playing a song and sitting down and going through it will always make you appreciate it more. And I haven't done that since back when I was a kid going to guitar lessons. So it was so cool to be like, oh my god, it's twisting, and that's an inversion of that part, and that messes with your expectations in that way. And just, you know, analyzing it musically, it's like, shit, like, consuming the music versus, like, intellectualizing the music is so different, especially for Metroidvanias, where, like, things are moody and weird, and things are weird and moody and brainy, and oftentimes I think in there's, like, a hidden depth to the music, so if things go really well, I might be able to keep the channel going with a Metroidvania focus if I get deeper into Metroidvania music. I've been aware that that might be one of the easiest things to talk about. Like, you know, Jimothy Cool can talk about competitive Pokemon forever because there's an endless depth to competitive Pokemon, but with Metroidvanias, it's like, you know, where is the depth? Where do I want to look? Music would definitely be one area. I play a lot of instruments. The main one when I grew up was a guitar. And because of that, I have maybe the most complicated relationship with guitar. My dad grew up playing guitar. He loves guitar. It's like his main hobby. Then me and my sister were nurtured by that. And, you know, I got interested in guitar from Pokemon Ranger, and Dad jumped on that and was like, I'm gonna teach you. And then that got me more into music. I technically tried the drums a little bit when I was a little tyke, but guitar was the main one. And then I became a big concert band person, so I learned how to play the baritone or the euphonium. There's an anime about this instrument. It's like a mini tuba. I do still have my baritone, but it's in, holy crap, the thing is gonna smell bad hell. So it's just getting deeper and deeper into that hole, and I gotta give it a bath at some point and revive it. But I played a lot of baritone. Now these days I have a pan flute and a bass that I got from Muse. The bass has been excellent because I can do guitar-like things, but without the kind of emotional baggage guitar has. And I've done singing lessons, but singing is the most complicated because of like self-image and not liking my voice and that kind of thing. Yeah, the euphonium. Yeah, it definitely is. There are so many sub-skills. So many sub-skills. Oh my god, I'm glad that you forgot, because I definitely have told you. It was the Go Rock Squad. I thought they looked cool. And I was in 4th grade, which is usually when people start doing instruments. Queer baiting concert band. It is literally that. I mean, I must have told you. It's so you. Trans singing lessons. That's very, very interesting. I'm sure it's a whole thing. Ah, thanks. Thank you, Moose. No, I'm trying to nurture it and make it part of my life again. I had to basically just leave it all for dead for a long time and just be like video games, anime, Japanese. The Go Rock Squad, yeah. Please do. The soprano section leader? Is she trans femme? What? She's a soprano? She's a bass? So much of my time in voice lessons was denying my actual range and trying to make my range higher, and I think that just kind of turned into a self-loathing thing. But, I've never, soprano? What? You have come, adorable hero. I am the spirit of summer. I didn't think this was summer. I thought this was fall. In summer, vines grow, oh yeah, right. Grow at creek, remember that. Ancient Hyrulean legends say the hero destined to overthrow evil has a blip on his left hand. Perhaps you are this hero. Now, I grant you the power of the spirit of summer. Oh my god, if you learn that, that is some valuable communal knowledge. I need to know what she's got. My dad plays the guitar. It's something that his dad and grandpa did. Oh, really? It's hard. It's nice that you tried, though. It really means a lot. My sister and my dad, they've never gone that far with it. I'm definitely the person who got the most, like, formal education. But at the same time, I lose my heart. I lose, like, my heart and the meaning and the joy in it more often. And they have a more fun just, like, noodling now and again in a way that's fun for them. But, like, I lost the desire to do that because I took it too seriously and tried to be too professional. I learned too much. I forgot how to have fun. The top of your range, wow. Seattle Voice Lab Discord, man, voice hours. I love that. Thank you all for learning about that. It's nice. It's nice that you're getting more knowledge. Is there like a secret hidden in here? It feels like there could be. Rosa, we're digging it all up. Rosa, did you hear all that about the season summer oracle? Please don't ask. Rosa is just like not asking questions. Okay, good summer. Want to get all the seasons? So this is the strangest date you've ever been. So this is the strangest date you've ever been on? Rosa's chill like that. That's so funny. Can we go behind the waterfall, Rosa? There's something I want to show you. I am the Oracle of Triangle. Then you've been dating the wrong people. You didn't go to the Muscle Girl bar. Your camp for splunkling. That sounds whack. I'm actually trying to go to a cave I'm trying to go to a cave with my friend down in the southern islands. I'm really hype. I don't know. She's very, very anxious, and at first she said like she wasn't gonna do it, but I guess it ate away at her, and now she's feeling brave, so I'm gonna help somebody brave a cave. Somehow it's all very, very Melovania core. I feel like I'm gonna have like a spiritual awakening as a Metroidvania lover, going down into an actual cave with actual atmosphere and actually navigating it. Yeah, literally. Hopefully I don't get lost. Don't have to upgrade too many things. Now, I don't want to say I was just using Rosa, but like, what do you even want to do now? Like, what are we going to do now, Rosa? I don't know. Are we kissing? I don't know. I feel like we're not there yet. Whoops. A shrine cave. That sounds cool. Metroidvania themed escape room sounds pretty good. Undertale music in the cave. I wouldn't have thought of that. I really like that. I never think of it as a cave game. I'll play cave story music in the cave. Link does accidentally get married in Ocarina of Time. If you dig up the ground. See, I thought this would trigger something. Dokutsu Monogatari. Don't kill me. What are we doing, Rosa? Like, where are we going? What if Moosh was here on this date? That's a no. Oh, I didn't. I left immediately. I figured there would be some kind of kooky dialogue somewhere. You've been listening to the official Rosa Date theme song. Brought to you by Hyrule Radio Underground. I do think this magma is tomato flavored, if you were wondering. Oh, I didn't get the charger I meant to get. I might lose chat for a minute soon. Or I could fix that problem, you know. That's an option too. So housekeeping, once I'm done with this chunk of the adventure, I'm gonna spin the Wheel of Ages and play a rhythm game till we're out. But if you leave before then, I am going to Tokyo next weekend. Yay! Then I'm gonna be back for a stream, but not this. Enna Dream Barbecue Chapter 1 is gonna come out, so it'll be Enna season when I come back. So there'll be a bit of a break from Oracles till April. Oh, this is I was saying like I was really outdoing myself with streams. Like I feel like every stream was so fun and so special for a while. And now March is like, damn, some good shit going on. I like the Oracles project and Enna, damn, that's a once in a lifetime. You can't find star-shaped ore in the sand. You gotta go in the dirt. The love theme. Yeah, quite a month. I'm so jealous. I want to date Rosa. Yeah, you do. Well, just I'm going on a date with her doesn't mean that we're dating. I mean, maybe right now we're dating, but like I'm not dating her. We're just, no, I'm on a date. Oracle of Enna, Tokyo Cave version. It all connects. Rosa's mystical necklace opens locked doors. Celebrities get the best stuff. Oh. I had so much fun. I hope you'll ask me out again. Oh, now we are dating. We're dating. We're dating. No way. Hey, I want you to ask me out. I'll be back to ask you out later. I don't need you anymore. Nah, I feel a little warmth in my heart. All right. Hey, got a girlfriend. Yeah. I really wonder if this is the place where I got stumped. Like, did I do the dungeon or not? I don't remember. It's possible that I forgot I was supposed to go and do other stuff, right? Fuck! Fuck! Oh, I'm so excited to be back in Tokyo. It's been a while. I didn't even really do much Akihabara when I was passing through during my travel. No! No! Come on, man! Oh, it's already all falling apart. Not that it matters. She could be a bug and I would still date her. But all I see is two glowing eyes and a hood. I don't know if there is a body down there. There could be. Rosa is a very precious concept. Okay. Spengy's playing Smash instead of smashing friendship over here with us. Spengilican. Did you just hear me crack my jaw? I keep tension around. Yeah, I think so. Fuck this thing. Wait. Jawas. Yeah, they look like Jawas. Okay. Is that how we solve? I don't think it is. How we solve the death section. Okay, see you, Moosh. Bye-bye. Hit me with winter, possibly. Summer. Okay. Ha ha ha! Level 3. Poison Moth Slayer. Kind of familiar, maybe? They're looking at me again. Who were your other voices? Wait, you're a Halo fan. Is this Cortana? You grew up with Halo. I think Cortana's a cool concept. I wouldn't mind being somebody's like voice guide romanceable option. I mean, I am just a voice to you guys as a content creator. Ah! Okay. I think I'm losing this fight. GLaDOS, and who's the second? I'm gonna feed you a seed. Good defense is the best offense against spikes. Ah! Ha ha ha! Looking in slow motion, having a Death Note inner monologue as I see your message. Man, good thing I went to the shops. I don't like killing these guys. They're too cute. Why did the Mario enemies get to stay? They both call me Stud Muffin. That's very specific. I'm glad that I guessed Cortana. Perish. She lied about the cake and that's too far. Okay. This is, Bam. Ooh, are we getting a rock feather? Okay. Fuck. Ah! That's bullshit. Okay. I'm ready. I'm traumatized. This is what anxiety looks like when people say that it's a defense mechanism that was like formed for an actual reason. Come on, sword. The sword. Sword. I am the master. Fuck. No, 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 no! Third time's the charm? This is the distinctive flavor that Oracle of Seasons has over ages. This room. I think there's some people who don't know you can do this when they get to this room. There's no reason to know you can do this. Yeah, it does. Oh, geez, we're back. We're back in it. Oh, this feels like the Eagle's Tower right now. That's one of the... I don't know if it's my least favorite dungeon, but it's the dungeon I fear the most in the whole franchise. The Eagle Tower. And I can't mark my stairs. Huh? Good thing I did that. That helps. Use that muscle, Link. Ah! Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm gonna do it. That's actually possible, Liz. It's not a good decision, but I could see why. Again, I really, really enjoy going through this game with like a fine-tooth comb with you after Animal Well, because it's like, we know all about learning how to use items. I can solve this. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Well, there's a... I'm using my brain. I'm already using my brain so much more than any Zelda game I've played in the last couple years. Oh, wait, whoops. Well, maybe I could do it if I had the Rock's Feather. What if they gave this an art style like Kirby Dream Land 3? What if that's what they did? Crayon. Heh. Alright. Lesser burger worms. Perish! I got the big key. Fuck you. Is that a hint? I don't know if I remember this or not. Big maybe over here. Ha. What's this patterning? Ha. Ha. Oh, no, they're all pushable. Puzzle. Here we see the majestic lesser burger worm in its natural habitat. How does Layla do this one? How does Layla do this one? Can I pull it backwards? Ooh, gosh, it almost looks like I could. back! Okay, and you're gonna laugh when I do this because it's gonna be so obvious. What I do is, I think I got it. Nope, I'm fucked. Or maybe, oh no. oh no. Oh no, oh no. What? Ha? Maybe. Do 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 do. Oh, I can't pull it back. Maybe I'm mistaken here. Maybe I'm mistaken about this. What could I have wrong? Ah, they're pushed against the wall. As if that helps. But at least that gives me a start. It's something. Ah. Wait, how did I do that? Okay, we're good. I think I was not aware that they were pushed up against the wall. Yeah, I play animal well. Where do you work out? The well. La Mulana. I own La Mulana. It has a Melovania number, even though I've spent very little time with it. I just know. We have a blood pact. Feed me. Not like that. What's this? Ah! Hate those things. I like to be able to negotiate with my enemies, actually. I like a dance in exchange. Maybe you don't understand the nuance of that. It sucks knowing something's gonna happen and having no power. Okay. Let me get something. What the? That's not what I thought that was. Well, this has happened. Okay. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you, Richter. Hello, Mom Mimi. My Mom Mimi statue is right here. Bam. No! But what if I were to use a shield and disguise it as my own cooking? Stan Coheed and Cambria. Stan Luna. Why does nobody stand Luna anymore? I think that's when society started going downhill. Yeah, that's a good point, Noreen. It actually is still a wooden sword. There's a lot of room to grow. I'm like a Baggins eating breakfasts, you know? I have the places I could go. Why do they move so fast? Don't do that. I don't even know if Luna's still around. I hate to say it. They might have been taken out back. No! There's been a lot of screams of desperation today for such a chill game. New video idea. Worst rooms in every Legend of Zelda game. Number 1. Jar hands. Just imagine that I did 5 minutes of backtracking. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Or whatever. Ah! That's my Transformer Michael Bay noise. No. And girl. I forgot about her. I think that's the problem. And if a Niji Gasaki fan can't stand up for N-girls as they're being deleted from history, then we truly are hitting a point of no return. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, I fell. Yeah, I fell. It's not that chill of a game. I mean, how do you think it compares to Animal Well in terms of chillness? Not the first time I've tried to compare these games. I mean, Animal was fucking jump scares, but... Fuck you. Fuck you, Richter. Easy. Smoked cheese. Everywhere online. Huh. Yeah, bring them all out. She loved smoked cheese, and you hated her for it. There's such a specific kind of exhaustion going on with today's stream. Oh dear. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Oh, this guy's a monster. Tell me why I should spare you. Be off. Ah! No. Oh, okay. Fuck you. Yeah, that's an interesting conversation. A key. I have a key. A key. This is crazy. I wish I could get them hit by this thing. It would be so satisfying. Oh, we got... I didn't even realize we were on a fucking conveyor belt. This is crazy sauce. This is crazy sauce MacGuffins. I didn't want that. Everybody get to the outside. Yes, I am making a murder factory, which I did not expect to do today. Get back on the line. Yep, get back on it. Hero spin. That is one of the most effective ways anybody in history has ever done this room. And for that reason, I'll do it again. This game does make me feel smart. I will be honest with that. That's a good sign. Okay. Rock feather! Rock feather! Alright. Can't stop me. Haha. Check it. Fuck off. Yes, the famous rock feather. Something that really, really should have just been a button in Link's Awakening Remake. Once you unlock it, of course. Let me down there. Yes. I'm a master. Ooh, we're playing Link's Awakening. Castlevania betrayed me. Even Castlevania can betray me. Alright, so I guess we're doing this now. Taste my blade, taste my blade, taste my blade, taste my blade, etc. Where did that thing go? You dropped something. I know, right? That is kind of what you end up doing in Link's Awakening. Which is not the best. Yeah, whatever a rock is. Probably like Dynablade. You know what? Vanessa, what are your favorite platformers? Motherfucker. He's in every video game movie. His name is Jack Black. This is a bad sign that I had to reset this room like 11 times. Lock in, Link. Huge! Huge! Seed me and feed me. Huge! Hooty hoo! I wish I could play Animal Crossing with you guys right now. Yeah. That's a 3DS thing mostly. It could open up New Horizons. We'd have to roll for summer. Ah. Make a summer check. No chill. DKC 2. Nice. Yoshi's Island. Fuck yeah. Mario 1. Okay. JP 2. Oh, sure. 3. Oh, the whole trilogy. Celeste. Wow. That is so flattering for Celeste to be included. Up and on. What? Oh. Yeah, Capcom shit. Capcom likes to make Link jump. You found the compass! Wow, pretty deep in this. No compass. Ha! Haha, that's dessert. Maybe if we were doing times of day. Morning. You can petition for me to add afternoon, breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert, snack. You can petition for me to add meals when we get to Oracle of Ages. Oh, wow. Yeah, I spent some time getting familiar with Mario and Donkey Kong, but the David Wise thing was a pretty big fly in the soup for me. I haven't played Tropical Freeze in a while. I was gonna play a lot of Tropical Freeze, but I just struggle with like how emotional I get about his music, with how much I'm like suspicious of him as a person, which sucks ass. But I play a lot of Mario Wonder now. The compass? This is all for the compass? Have I been to every room? No, I don't have a map. Yeah, no, I get that. I enjoy it. I'm not that into any of the Mario games, but... Well, besides Wonder. But I do really, really, really like the feel of Wonder. This was for a crummy compass? Ah! Hold up. It's all making sense. Push this shit. General Howard, I command you to push this shit over there. Why did that work? Okay. Yay! Hey, enjoy your pizza. Oh, I haven't really been making observations either. Shit. Shit. What are these puzzles like? god, I mean, there's been memory challenges. Like, the spinning wheel was a memory challenge. There's a lot of killing enemies. There's, like, showing you things and making you have to, like, make the connection. We need some new categorization tools in oracles. Oh, cool. How do you audit a trampoline? For its puzzle nature. A lot of stuff in, I audited Low Rural Castle, Link Between Worlds. It's a lot of just, like, observational stuff. Like, looking around a corner and noticing, like, oh, that's a bomb wall. But this is different, because you have to notice the holes, and it's not just noticing the hole. You have to think, oh, I could jump through that hole. Or looking at the purple thing, and be like, okay, I have to do something with that, but what do I do? Which then makes you consider a new item. The trampoline is a new item, so you have to consider, is this pushable? Is this burnable? It's possible. You know, what do I do with this thing? You're a good support, you're a good task force member. Support team. You're a good Geek Squad member. Okay. Oh, we're destroying these now? No. Oh, I need rock. So that's another thing. I had to assess the spikes on my own and decide that they were jumpable, even though spikes were not something I'd been trained to work with yet. Now, I have to, I don't know, think. Fuck, why am I at low health every day? Okay. That was, I don't know, noticing? Grant Kirkhope! Why am I at low health every day? Yeah, that does cut kind of deep, doesn't it? I've got it. Oh, this is like call this a Pokemon Ice type gym puzzle. Or not even that necessarily. Block pushing. Room, awareness, free thinking, challenge type puzzle. No! That hurt me. Oh, wow. It is actually funny how much trans rights got piled onto DK before, like, a looming controversy with David Wise. I will be honest, like, here we go, part 2, crying. Haha, why are you crying, Layla? I'm, like, not ready to give up Dante. Like, even though literally, like, so much of his character was designed around the Ruben what's-his-face, like, oh my god, like, I'm just, like, not ready to give up Dante as a character. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not giving up Devil May Cry 1. Like, I don't, even if I have, like, even if I have beef with, like, if they brought back, like, Ruben or whatever in DMC 6, okay, that's weird for the franchise. And, you know, part of me doesn't want to get too attached. But, like, Devil May Cry 1, he wasn't involved in that. But the issue is Devil May Cry 3 is the good one. And it's like, God, would I really play Devil May Cry 3? It's like, I don't know. But then Donkey Kong, it's like, yeah, like, the music. But it's like, man, like, dude, am I really, like, is my discomfort really gonna win? Like, am I really gonna give that up? Like, it's hard to say right now. Donkey Kong and Dante, it's like, really? Really? I'm gonna let these things just go away? Like, it's not black and white. It's not like Harry Potter, where it's like racist, anti-Semitic, transphobic, actively, the author is actively creating academic papers that are causing us to be put in jails. Like, it's not good. It's a key. Wow. Oh yeah, AOC came on that stream. That's nice. Okay. What the hell? Curse of the Moon 2 boss beating me 0 lives. The boss got bugged and I beat it. Oh, jeez, that's ridiculous. Wow, that was divine intervention. That is the energy. Trans Woodstock. Yeah, that's how it gets talked about. Alright. One small key, please. I'm courting disaster. Okay. Whoops. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Bullet. Ah. I lost it. This game would go crazy with a potion system. I would love a potion system. Aww. One of my favorite parts of Minish Cap was actually managing health and having to manage potions and milk or whatever the hell I had during the later parts of the game. That was pretty fun. These guys are really intense. Whoops. The rupee economy is okay so far. This is it was a stream for like a trans rights, like a trans rights fundraiser or something, and a bunch of legendary people came. This is when like Donkey Kong being a trans ally was born as a meme. Ba 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 ba. Elaborate on this. Stairs. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it wasn't meant to be like, oh wow, that's crazy. Chuck Tingle. All right. Jenny Nicholson. Wow. That's awesome. I only heard echoes. This was H Bomber guy, right? Oh, hey. That's a chest. Oh, I'm definitely doing it this way. ContraPoints. Yes, those people. That is not a part of YouTube I'm too familiar with. Is ContraPoints still, like, popular? Ah. Okay, that happened. I may have like a sour taste in my mouth about ContraPoints because I met a woman when I went to college who latched on to me like at orientation because I looked queer. and she was like a newly out trans woman, and maybe I learned a lot about the world of newly out trans people from this friend, but she was like, yeah, she was all right, but after a while she was like, yeah, I was a crazy right-winger like 3 months ago. It's like, oh. So yeah, thanks to ContraPoints, everything changed. It's like, okay, well, there's kind of a lot about being, a right-winger like a day ago that just, watching ContraPoints videos can't really fix overnight, Like, I don't know how good of friends we can be. And she was pretty scary, actually. Yeah. That was like 2019. Oh, okay, that's nice. Did I, like, subtly miss something in this room? Well, I don't know. Power to the people doing that work. It's like kindergarten for human rights. It's like other people exist. Fraud and liberalism. It's beyond me in my current form. Key? Key. I have a key. Ah. Oh, that's interesting. I'm like, oh yeah, those liberals and their fraud, but like liberal in the like more left than me or less left than me sense. I don't know. Freudian slip. Yes. Internalized transphobia, that's a big one. I definitely haven't spent enough time dealing with that lately. Like, I've got a lot on my plate, but when it comes to voice stuff, I can quite often catch myself falling into traps like, oh, well, I don't want to sound too trans. It's like, well, you are trans. Like, I think with singing it can be hard, where obviously I have the voice I have, but I don't know. I guess at some point I hit a point of like, I don't want to like try to have an uber feminine voice because like the more feminine I try to sound, the more obvious it is that I'm trans. And like, I don't know, maybe like day-to-day survival, that's an alright place to be. But like, I don't think that's super healthy because at some point you have to be who you want to be and sound how you want to sound, even if there's like a filter over that you don't like. Like if you want to talk like a squeaky anime girl, like by all means go for it. But you have to make peace with the fact that you sound like a squeaky anime girl doing drag, which is our reality. And I don't think the fact that we sound more trans in some ways than others makes one way of life like not a great call. It's just more dangerous, I think. And danger shouldn't be a huge factor in like your identity. So I have been pretty comfy for a long time bringing my voice to a point where like I don't have to make it super high pitched to be feminine. And I'm happy like that. But it does cut me off from the experience of like, I want to sound super duper frilly frou-frou, but I don't like how I sound when I do that. And that definitely is some stuff. There's some stuff there, for sure. The more I dig into voice stuff, the more it's like, oh, there are layers to this dungeon. There are layers to this dungeon. Bam. Otsukare-sama. Okay. If I ran to the end and then I used my Rock's Feather. Eh? Wow. Yeah, Noreen, that's really important because, like, I'm always saying, like, society needs to change before we change. Like, Society, ideas, ideas are a lot easier to destroy than bodies or lives. So if somebody is changing their body in like a fundamental way because society can accept it, society needs to change. We don't need to give ourselves surgery for that. We need to change beauty standards. But like at the same time, like, yeah, society needs to be carved out to work around our bodies. We can't make our bodies work around society. Hold up. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Am I still on speed? Okay. Ready, go. That's not any better. Yeah, sure. Oh, wow. Wait, should I have not... Did I save? What do you mean save and continue? Ugh, I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. That's interesting. I think it's okay if I put it down here and pick it up next time. It will be a testament to how complicated the game is. That's very complicated. Yeah, I mean, at some point you have to accept that if the system wasn't made around you, then for you to exist, you have to accept that you're always going to be a disruptor. So get ready to disrupt. I've learned a lot from my friend Mariko Sensei about that, where like she has always kind of just like made territory for herself. Like she's never had a lot of friends. Like she's very used to standing out. There's a lot that sets her apart from people, and it's made her incredible at just kind of staking her turf and saying what she needs and making space for herself. And I've been learning a lot from her, needing to learn those skills myself instead of trying to fit into something that I can't fit into. It's a hard skill set to learn, especially if the first part of your life is just truly trying to hide the weird parts about you. I will find you by that curb and use a fairy to revive you. Yeah, Vanessa, that is a thing. And like among friends, I can talk about it like more openly because I don't want to make people think to like give up on the way they want to be. But a lot of people when they first come out do aim for a really, really high level of femininity just because like that's what they think femininity is. And then over time, you start to balance it out and figure out like, okay, well, this is what I want to be. But I've also overcorrected in some parts of my life and been less feminine than I want to be because it's safer. Even though at the end of the day, it's not that safe. It's like marginally safer, but it's not that safe. Oh my god, who fucking knows? I'm gonna come back to the Poison Moth Temple next time we play. I'm sure I won't be terribly lost and confused. This is amazing. It's only the 3rd level, and I'm already, like, tired. I don't know where to use this key. Save and quit. Let's hit up the Wheel of Ages. Our extremely long ending sequence. Extremely long ending credit song. Alright, thank you everybody for coming to watch. Now we're into an encore. Not necessarily Zelda. Yeah, let's see what kind of conversations the Oracle era brings up. Future! Okay. Only 2 options. Spin that wheel! Future! I got what I wanted. I was actually hoping for Spring Future today. future. Celeste month 2. Christmas in July. Encore. Encore. Oh, you're gonna get it. Wow. Snuffkin. This is foreshadowing. Snuffkin, Negi, and Hatsune Miku. Oh, yeah, Tashkani. Alright, I'll be right back. Ho ho. Ho. Ho ho. Oh wow. I feel like I've had so many influences on your life that it would be crazy to go that far and talk about my spiritual stuff. I don't really share my spiritual stuff with nearly anybody. I really don't at all. But it's funny. There's been a couple times where it's like that might be a Kyotsuten. That might be something we have in common. All right, Snuffkin. See you later. I might beat that game. I feel like we're close to the end. But I will gladly replay the beginning for later streams. Okay. Don't catch the wave. Here we go. Oh man, what are we gonna do? Set list. I really have been wanting to do Teo to see if that gets copyrighted. Noreen's super future power. Let me know if the audio balance is still good. I'm guessing Miku has a bit more power behind her than the other games. Ah! Mega Mix. Alright. Anybody got any suggestions they want to see? Anybody got any songs to call out? We can bring a KK Slider element into this. They're in France. They're in England. Oh, I love this one. I love that they get like. I love how almost shippy that is. They're just like, nah, fuck it. Let's give her like a tomboyish outfit and have her pick up Luca in her car. This one's so cute too. And I remember being like, oh, they left Kaito for last. I bet they don't care about him. But then actually his like is probably my favorite. Like I never think, I feel like Miku and Kaito don't talk outside of work. Like it's always the most generic like romancy type song where it's like, well, Miku is the girl because she's Miku and Kaito is the boy because he's not Len. We don't want Len for this one. We want like a prince, like a grown-ass man. But I feel like Miku and Kaito don't talk outside of work. So in a way, like I'm rooting for their friendship because I really like a lot of songs with them. But it feels so like, I don't know, like forced or just like what? Like, I don't know. It's like, who else are you going to call in? Like, I'm thinking of like Cendrillon, which I really, really like. No Logic. Oh, I'd love to do No Logic. I gave myself Luca Luca burnout, unfortunately. I got so deeply into Luca for a period of time, and I got so kind of invested in that, and then I got Luca Luca burnout. So, but No Logic was an early favorite of mine. Because he's not Len. It just feels like there's a lot of them where it's just like, he's just like the prince. I love Cendrillon, and I found a really good version on Spotify. Lately, I've been having some songs go from just like songs I enjoy playing in the game to songs that like I actually really enjoy listening to. So I'm kind of cycling a bunch of B tier favorites through on my my B tier and up playlist on Spotify. That's so fun! Maybe because of our friend Kaito. I would love Ace Kaito. Oh my god, I like that almost especially because of On the Rocks, where there's like this extremely heavy sexual emphasis placed on Mako, but then Kaito is there complimenting her in an entirely Ace way. That's so cute. Let me write these down. That would just be fun. I'm definitely gonna do On the Rocks. That's like becoming a staple. I want to do Teo for sure. It's a new favorite of mine. It's like a fucking A+ song. I absolutely adore it, and I totally discovered it in this game for the first time. No Logic. Yeah, they got Sand Planet on here. Melt. I haven't seen that. Nah, y'all have made Oster Project so cozy. Suki Kirai. I don't even know that. That sounds awesome. Suki Kirai. Mada desu. Mada. Wow. It's like I haven't spoken Japanese in years. I was at work yesterday. Okay. Let's start with No Logic. No, I'll start with Suki Kirai. Oh, I found out I can search by girl. Who is Suki Kirai by? I'm assuming Miku. Oh man, there's so much I haven't played in here. Okay, there are some weird songs that have made it into this, like, fucking diva verse. Am I mistaken? I'm gonna guess, like, Lana or Rin? There we go. This is, like, totally new. Len and Rin's house. It's Len and Rin's house. Oh, Noreen, I don't know if it is, but I will look for it for you. I kind of feel like it's not. If it is, I probably already put it in my list. That's similar to Cendrillon. That's like a B favorite comfort banger that I actually listen to pretty often. I really like that one. It's part of the trio of animal songs that I didn't think much of the first time and then became staples. I started to really like Amatsu Kitsune after we streamed for copyright. I also gotta remember. Oh, good thing I'm writing these down because I can add them to my copyright log. I can check what happens after. Here we go. All right, I feel warm. That is a cute Rin voice. One thing about Vocaloid, if anyone's new to this whole thing, is it's not just synthesized voices, but producers can tune them different ways to make them sound even more subtly different than like the base chunk of synthesized sounds that they already have. So every song, folks will sound a little bit different. There's even more like producer self-expression there. I did not know that. Oh man, this is cute. Oh, that's a good, I like that lower Len range there. Oh. Are they, wait, what are they talking about their age? She said foie foie, as if I wasn't already feeling it. I absolutely cannot see the lyrics while I'm playing this version of the game. Hey. Oh. Oh, it's a heart! It's very hard to read the timing on a heart. If I go straight to Teo after this, people are gonna have aneurysms. Ah! Dee, dee, dee. I found a bell. My brain immediately went to the freaking windmill quest in Oracles. Oh, I miss Oracles. Oh, it's gonna be like a month till I can stream it again. Or maybe just 3 weeks. Oh my god, that's so cute. Good call. That was my first time seeing this. Aww. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for Skikidai. That's a hella cute one. Music and lyrics by Gom, arranged by Honeyworks. Okay. That's mad cute. There's a lot going on there. Oh yeah? Aw. Is it pretty similar? It feels like they must have pulled from it. Because, like, I don't know. There's a lot there. Okay, no logic. That's actually a really natural way to, escalate. I really like this song, actually. I wanna play that. It's been ages. Interviewer. That's another just like cozy. We were just talking about what's okay. Hello Worker. I have almost no interest in that song. Hey! Where's No Logic? Hey! Where's No Logic? Oh, it must be in the DLC. Oh no. There's no Logic yet. Damn. Oh yeah, this one's been getting the spins lately. Oh man. Well, let's do a different Luca. I really like this one. I've met it on Promira. Toko. That sinking feeling. Oh my god, me when I was looking for my Zairyu card, when I had taken the bus out to take my driving test, and I did not have my Zairyu card. I was so mad at myself. I always keep it in my wallet, because you're supposed to always have it on you. It's like your residence card in Japan. And I literally got to the place in the morning, everything went right, I was ready to pass the test. I got there, sinking feeling, couldn't find it, just look a little deeper. You always think you've lost it. No, I never put it back in my wallet after I came back from America. It was devastating. Is this a different version? That's a good chorus for learning Japanese. It repeats the same phrase over and over again. What's your favorite food? What's your favorite color? Who do you like? I know it's not me. But it's okay, just tell me. Just tell me, hypothetically. Who do you like? That is the theme of the song. They've put her in the tower. She can't ask any more of her meddling questions. I thought I had that. Oh my goodness, now I do know. Yeah, I absolutely do know. It actually got worse after that because I didn't know that they need to see the exact driver's license that you copy when you give them your paperwork. And mine expired on my birthday. So when I went to America, I dumped it and I got a new one. I renewed it. And I obviously don't have the old one anymore. So they were like, yeah, putting aside the fact that you forgot your ZIDU card, we can't let you take this test because your license has like the wrong expiration date or whatever. And I'm like, holy shit. Like it couldn't have been worse. It could have maybe been worse, but I was dead before I even started. But like I used to be very anxious about the whole driver's license process, and now I'm pretty fine. Like I'm just gonna get it done soon. I'm pretty confident. I've taken so many practice runs. It was awful. It was awful. But now I'm gonna know so much about the license process. Okay. Okay. So what else do we have? We have Skikirai. Oh yeah, I want to do Teo. Dobotsuguranai would be better for the moment. Okay, if it's here, I probably marked it and haven't played it yet. Ugh! Are we just gonna be oppressed all day as Pro Mira players? Where is it? We're all just in love with the Pro Mira set list. That's probably in the DLC. The DLC like over doubles this game. Oh, Tricolor Airline. It's like a siren. I get lured out to play it because I absolutely love it, and then I always get mad at the beat map not being accurate enough. Is there no Dobotsugarani? Wow. We're getting completely called out. This song is crazy. It's on my mind more than I would like to admit. Oh, Contarella. I've never even played the normal version. I just know the Spotify version you gave me, Liz. Electric Angel. What? Oh! I might come back to this. What? Tell Your World? Okay. That's a new one for me. Oh, I'm just gonna play this. I love this. That's crazy. I just never would have thought, like, I never would have thought that the rule of, like, exact same license would come up. Like, I just couldn't picture a situation, but I happen to have my license expire halfway through. It does feel like, thank you, Noreen. I feel like, I don't know. I could have seen it go either way. I could have seen them not care, but now I know that they do care, so whoops. There's so many things I've done, like the credit card fraud, that, yeah, I think I should have an N1 on the spot for handling, like, such stressful, intense situations. This song rules. World's End Dance Hall. Colchita. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Papa. Papa papa. Papa pa. Papa papa. Papa pa. Papa pa. Papa pa. This is what Zelda's always like. Ow! They're taking a field trip to the Meltdown location. God, I'm gonna be unstoppable once I get the DLC and I have Kokoro and Meltdown. If Kokoro's in this, I think they're both in the DLC. I just talked to a friend who's also waiting on Switch 2 for mostly Mega Mix reasons. Because I am waiting for Switch 2 to see if I'm comfortable enough to put all the money for the DLC onto my Japanese account. Because the difference is my English account, I pay for Switch Online, so I can do cloud saves. Though I don't know if we can do cloud saves between consoles, like Switch 1 to Switch 2. Probably not, I would imagine. But if I'm comfortable always using my Switch 2 for handheld and docked, then I would invest in my Japanese eShop, because this is a Japanese game. If I want to buy the DLC on my English account, I have to rebuy the game. I have to buy the game again, probably digitally, which honestly isn't the worst thing in the world. It would be nice to have it digital. There is an appeal point to that. I was pretty torn on the day that I bought the deluxe version. But yeah, that would obviously suck a little bit. So I gotta see how saves work and how much I like the Switch too. I feel like something isn't quite working right, where I'm holding something down with one hand and I can't get to max because I hit the button on the other controller. But it's like, how else can you get to max? Like, how can you get to max in any way other than holding it down on both things? Like, I don't know. I feel like something feels bad about that. I'm probably confused. Portrait of Ruin spoilers? What part of it was a Portrait of Ruin spoilers? I absolutely love that. World's End Dance Hall. That does sound shockingly Portrait of Ruin core. The only game I'm gonna play on Switch 2 is Portrait of Ruin 2. That's become my new, it took me a second. My new inside joke is imagining Jonathan and Charlotte trying to, like, make Portrait of Ruin 2 the best game they possibly can, not knowing that the next game in the series, like, completely outshined them and made it, like, a guarantee there will never be a Portrait of Ruin 2. Tell Your World. Is that Miku? Tell Your World. Oh, I just heard Teo. It, like, activated something in me. Tell Your World. Maybe it's not. Where was I? Was I Luca? What the fuck? Yeah, I want to listen to that later. Die. Okay. Dreaming choo-choo. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Is Tell Your World like a Kagamine? Yeah, that is exactly like that. Portrait of Ruin spoilers at all times. Miku. Back to the Miku pile. Ah, yes. Oh, this looks cool. Oh! Wait. What is this? Why do I know this song so well? This has some kind of place in... It's not Out of the Gravity, it's not Finder. What? Why do I know this song so well? Did you send me it? I feel like it's the intro theme to something. No, it's been a while since I would have seen it there. Back to the Miku mines. Arrow Ace Kaito is so appealing. Wow, I recognize everything about this. I know you sent me this, Nurian. But it's definitely in Promira. Maybe it's just that I've played it in Promira a lot. For Chrome? I don't know if I saw that ad. Damn. Yeah, I think it's just one of those comfort songs that feels like a feel-good banger to start off a Promira session with. I usually do Finder. Ah. Oh! Oh my god, I did not realize I was gonna hit that 7 times. Now we're really heating up. Hard mode in this game has been such a joy. It's been such a fun challenge and so incredibly stimulating. I don't know what it is. Like, it feels like it's the intro song to something. But it's not. It's not the intro song to Promira. It's not the intro song to this game. Like, it feels like I've heard this song a lot. It's definitely in Promira. Fine. It's fine. Maybe it's like literally song number 2 in Promira, and that's why it's been burned into my head. It probably is. Oh well. It's also fun. And very pretty. What else did I want to play? Besides Teo. Ah, I can picture that. What do you mean? That's hilarious. There's something causing you pain. Torture prisoners. What? Perhaps it's all the stimulation. Maybe that's why. He's good. Moose, what are your feelings on your exposures to Hatsune Miku game? The numbers, Mason! It would definitely overstimulate a fellow non-consensual Miku. Oh, this. Oh my god, I gotta show you guys this. Yes! I was just noodling around and I found this. It's an MV that has 6 different Mikus. I did not know what I wandered into. But then I went back the second time and I gave all of them costumes and it fucking rules. Your worm constant stim. 80% Wi-Fi. She's trying to do some kind of network Ponzi scheme. Okay. The more Wi-Fi she has, the more she can mine sweet memories and connecting friends. It's kind of dangerous that I don't have any plans till 7 tonight. Like, I know that time is going to fly by after the stream, because I'm definitely going to get, like, stream-brained after this, but... This is where they fought that dude in Spider-Verse. Decorator. This Miku outfit is from some other song I was also playing. I kind of forget what one. I had to actually work to pass hard. I think I took like 12 screenshots of this, and it was all just like the same thing I was gonna post on Blue Sky, which is just like, we are going to beat you to death. We are only halfway to maximum Miku saturation. Michu. See, and then I lose the hold. Like, I don't know, dude. I am still holding. So it's mostly all cyber outfits, but I decided to fuck with it by doing one kimono with really vivid colors. That's a yukata. You still wear it. Still a kimono. Bam, bam. Pretty soon is when I have to lock all the way in. Gosh. Okay. Ah, here we go. Oh, never mind. No, it's pretty doable now. Holy crap, I love that. Me going out. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Inside Out. You know, I think the MVs that feel like they were directed by the Gunvolt devs are probably my favorite. Except for that extra bit of ass on the album cover. It's kind of a gross piece of ass. I don't like that. She's very young. The only train. Okay, wow, we literally struck out on Dobutsu Uranai and No Logic. On the Rocks, Tell Your World. We did that. Die, I wanted to do. Okay, let's see before then. Time Machine? Yeah, I bet you do. Oh, yeah, holy shit. No. We gotta go see the bunny. She's not aging. So I think one of the one things about Vocaloid is like, they ain't shying about anything with like putting a sexual lens on all the like 14 and 16-year-old characters. Like that is just pure Japanese teenager weirdness, like full blast. Like, and a lot of the fans do it too. Like, nah, like shipping Miku and Luca, like, nah, that's a 4-year age gap, but that's just like a cornerstone of what we do here. That's suspicious. Yeah, no, it's true. It was her birthday. I meant to check the audio sync before now. The song fucking bangs. Give you lots of love. You give me lots of love. LOL. My ability to sing songs is going to go up so high as the years go on. Platonic Chikara. Sometimes I get those lyrics messed up in my head, and I'm like, Platonic no bathu tabu. I'll give you lots of love. But it's pretty similar to the Pro Mira version. I thought this one was kind of shockingly similar. But there are different parts? Some of them, like Kokoro, are crazy different between Pro Mira and Pro Diva. It did not take long to realize that Pro Mira does in fact have merit and unique strengths compared to Project Diva. B B B B B B A A A Y Y Y Y Y Y Y Y Y X X X X X X A A A A right left right. Almost. That's a fish. Almost. A seahorse is a fish. Switzerland is a country. Yeah, that makes sense, Liz. That makes a lot of sense. I was just kind of shocked when I realized that, like, shipping Miku with the Kagamines is much more, like, age-appropriate than Luca. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming at all. So close! That is a sheep! Platonic could now pass through taboo. Okay. I might just pick another favorite. Feel free to shout out more you want to do. Probably gonna do like 2 or 3 more. I like this song. I just started to really like this song, but I don't know. Not too much of a banger. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. Let me just look. Cinderella, nah. Oh yeah, I've watched this like 1 time. It's like one of the new songs. What the fuck is this? Shiro Yuki no Princess wa. That's beautiful looking. Oh, I know this song. I've heard this song. Damn. Is this does this have a special like module? So close. That is a shape. Is there an osusume on this one? Do we got a sus? Do you want to use the Japanese flag one? Yabba. Oh, what's the? Okay, I actually remember. I'm famously kind of an Age again hater, but Jesus Christ, it looks good. That's like a really really cool looking module. Oh, where is she? Oh my god, look at their warp stars. Number 2. Oh, there's no Osusume. There's no Osusume. Hey, I've heard this song. You showed me the song. Can I do like a Mako version? Do I have any say in this? Help customize? No, whoops, that's not what I meant. Do I have any say here? I mean, I can at least choose a different module. This looks pretty. I like that. Those are cool. Damn, what the fuck? Okay. Whoa! I really like that one. Twin tail student. I'll do cat food. Do we agree with this one, chat? Is cat food a good play for this? That's interesting. Yeah, I kind of wonder if people literally just don't respect the, like, air quote canon ages. It's obviously a unique situation in so many ways. Yeah, I think I was right with the cat food one. I think I was right about this call. I meant to check the audio sync again, shit. Damn, that is such a cute module. It's pretty fast. And it's slowing down. I just did that while scratching my head. Oh, you must have shown me this ages ago, Liz. I remember a lot of this. Maybe I did just see it on YouTube. Ah, well, the water. So pretty. Why are winter-themed Vocaloid things so damn good? Oh, I want to do, oh, I don't know if I have it, actually. The freaking blood-stained Curse of the Reverie Under the Moonlight. Portrait of Ruined Kaito. Oh, it might be DLC. I'll have to take you guys to Don Quixote with me. Small intermission as I switch to a phone stream and go to downtown. Oh shit. I might favorite this one. Yeah, Bloodstained mentioned. I was at the arcade and accidentally picked up a song I'd never heard before, and it has this very, very, like, wrote-in, gothy kind of vibe. That ruled. I really liked that module for this. Pretty. Yes. Yay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's in the DLC. I don't know if we're paying for alternate versions of the DLC. They're all baked into Promira. Thank you, thank you. Putch, putch. Oh yeah, Kaito. We're going to the Kaito section. Kaito as a male love interest. Kaito on a train. Kaito as a male love interest. What is that one, actually? I don't know what that is. Oh, I love this song. Oh, I haven't played it, I don't think. Kaito as a prince. Kaito as a prince. Snowman! It's actually just Kaito being Kaito. Kaito being a national imperialist. I don't know what this one's all about. Oh, we don't have it. Man, that DLC. I'm building it up. So there must be a Kaito version if it came up here. It's a slur. It's a slur to just put a Mako song in here and think that Kaito and Mako are the same person. Sugai Kokarashi? This one? I can't read that as Sugai Kokarashi. Is that right? That probably is Sugai. Nothing else could possibly... This is Sugai Kokarashi? Yeah. Wow, what is this? It's autumn up in here. Do I have any way to change it to Kaito? Sword, Kiniiri, Kira. I don't know. How do I normally mode? Oh, there's I don't know. Shigoto Shitepi. I've seen that name. It's in my database. Yes, I have a database. A famous Kaime duet. I feel like I get Kaito like 40% of the time for these loading screens. Oh shit. It's like a whole set. Getting pumped. Oh, really? I'm familiar with this timeless melody. Ah, shit. Chose this specifically to be a Kaito and Mako moment, and it was Miku singing to Miku is basically the same as being called a slur. The dramatic reveal. Oh, Miku and Miku. Wait, maybe this is where I change it. What the fuck? What? Please, God, just... It's Kaito and Mate! Let them exist! Please, God, just let them exist. Oh, that's actually... I was gonna be funny, silly, but this is really pretty. Oh, the vocals changed. In the background, the vocals changed. This is important stuff we're getting into. Oh, did I fuck up? Answer is yes. Oh my God. Hold it. This is her. Look at her voice. Listen to it, actually. Okay, now I'm properly editing her, right? Yeah, she's gonna be Kaito. And she's gonna be Kaito. And she's gonna be... Oh, so pretty! That's so epic. And she's gonna be Kaito. It's an important part of this. We got all kinds of music. We got Miku music and Miku music. Oh my God! I'm glad you saw the foreshadowing, because I did not see it. Or maybe a little bit. Yeah, no, I did kind of maybe notice it. We got all kinds of music. We got Miku music. We got Miku on Miku. We got 6 Miku music. Alright. There we go. This is the way it should be. different reason now. I can't with this choreography. This isn't the way that I was meant to experience this song. This is a very serious song. I can't with this midriff. I can't with the midriff. This is what friendship is like. You got, a lot of people don't know it, but this is what friendship feels like. Ba, 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 ba. I'm just thinking, like, what kind of rubber is Mako's outfit made out of? Like, what does that chunky purple part feel like if you touch it? I think it's rainproof. Like, I think it's rainproof. Whoa! Whoa! You can't spin in those heels! I do like how those little stringy things are trailing him as he spins. Oh, that's a tail. That's a tail! That's a tail! That's not a belt! That's a tail! On his tight spandex. Oh my god. Okay. Kaime forever. Jesus fucking Christ. The cognitive dissonance. She could harvest Asiatic clams in that. Not that she would, but she could. This is the psychological torture we're talking about. Minority stress. Alright. Alright, let's do that right. Alright, kid. Get in the Osusume outfit. That looks so comfy. Oh, look how comfy this looks. Oh, wow, I love that. Wait, did I buy that? Yes. Hell yeah. Get changed, kid. I feel like Kaime will always feel older than you, even if you're like in your 60s. They're still older than you. They're not younger than me. They're not younger than me! Ba, ba, ba. Oracle of Seasons is a Zelda game, and it's fun, but I'm stumped in the poison moth dungeon right now. Real. They just couldn't handle my purple eyes. Wow, she is really pretty. Kataruwa. I'm gonna cry. I love her hair. Look at that little hairpiece. Oops, I fucked it. Ah, and the lighter, like, yellowy, orangey color in her outfit is so nice. Wow, oh my goodness, there's so many cute details in her outfit. Ba, ba, ba. This is how it feels when you go to Kyoto. Even if you're in like a Dunkin' Donuts or something. This is what me and my friend did on our vacation to Kyoto. Ba, 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 ba. I just remembered that he was wearing a cattail last time. She reminds me of a Yuna from Final Fantasy in that meme. The world goes on and Yuna dances. They're having so much fun. I saw the word Kaito, and I thought that Kaito was in the chat from the back rooms. Bam. Fine, it's fine. No, this is Bushido. Really? I was gonna say, I could kind of see this being... yeah, right. Very vintage now. I could see that being like a beloved Mako outfit. Okay. No! That's not what I want to do. 2 more songs. What order do I do it in? I'm gonna skip Die. I'll play that later. What order? What order? What order? I'm gonna take a Kaimei break and show you guys one of my new favorite songs ever. Wait. Am I bringing them? No. But don't worry. I have a plan. They'll be back. Yeah, this is how I usually do it. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Kaito is definitely cool, but that Mako has a lot going on. Yeah, this is Teo. This refers to hands outstretching them, holding together. Oh god. This is like the fastest I've ever fallen in love with a Vocaloid song, maybe. Ah! I was having a moment. Yeah. Wow. Don't panic, Leo. One mistake and you're gonna go under. Fuck! That was the raunchiest sounding fuck I've ever said. Wow. Oh my god. Ugh. That was literally, like tripping going down the stairs. Jesus Christ. Mistake. That ain't true. I had fun. I was not kidding. When it's that fast and it's that constant. One slip. I leave Teo at that. Yes. Yeah, isn't that a beautiful song? That's just pure. I was describing it as pure Miku, like Tori, and just like whatever chemical makes energy drinks give you energy. It's just a straight shot of that. I love that song. All right, take us out, kids. Teo. Teo drugs. Here we go. Totally not the ending theme. I should really learn the lyrics to this song. Tsui no Gai. Yeah, there's no time. Ah, so pretty. Oh, she looks really good actually with the city lights. They should play this at prom. No, they shouldn't. Ah, so cool. Kaito looks better too with the night sky behind him. This is also how Kyoto feels sometimes. Yosh. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, that makes so much sense. Oh my god. Alright. That's been good. Alright, see you everybody. That was a stream. Yeah, that very casually. Just one more game. Just one more game. It's 2 p.m. That was a long one. Alright, so I'll be off. I'll come back with stories. If I were really motivated, a separate card for each word of one word. It would be amazing. You just have to pick like your absolute favorites to not get exhausted. You're welcome. Did you all coordinate that? Like, I know we say goodbye every stream, but you literally all said thank you and stream all at the same time. It's usually not quite so standard. Oh, the cave is Golden Week. That's not till May. There's no caves in Tokyo that I know. Well, except for maybe underground clubs. I will go maybe there. I think I should really see live music this time. We are all tied. All right, so I have one last thing to share with you all today. I've been working on a prototype for something that I joked about last week, but actually cared enough about to finish, at least the rough draft of. My translation for the subtitles is not done because it's so hard that my native Japanese speaking friend is confused by it, but it's been a lot of fun to try, and I'm like partway there, at least. I am going to, you should be there. I am going to play the credits. I'm going to bring you to Tasogare Identity. If it doesn't crash.